What's up, Nats? Sorry, I'm so late. I'm really struggling to be on time here lately, and it's mostly my fault. It is definitely all my fault, but what I mean is that there are like circumstances that are kind of sort of out of my control that end up. I shouldn't have been this late, but I forgot that it's the beginning of the month. So, people in the United States know there's something about grocery stores and the like at the beginning of the month because everybody on an assistance program, some kind of food stamps, Social Security, whatever, they get it at the first of the month. They're running low from the previous month, so they're. I had to park in Narnia. I mean, I pretty much wasn't in the parking lot anymore. It was probably like a half mile to the damn store that I had to hoof to get into the store for a set of Allen keys and a box of cat food. It's stupid. It's stupid. Traffic is absolutely ass to ass, ass to mouth. I don't know. It was traffic was the human centipede. That's all I got to say about it. So I had no time to really get ready or anything. But something cool came in the mail. Oh, it's upside down. Oh, here, I'll mess with the focus so you can see what this is. Ooh, this is a problem because I never did take it out of this scene, did I? I wish I could edit scenes. Okay, now you guys should hear me. Okay. Um, I have to remember to delete this because I put audio. It's going to double up audio on my other scenes. Yeah, properties, configure video. And then I should be able to get like really tight on this. So it's not particularly expensive. God, that looks wild on pixels. But this is a tool used to measure like string height and the like on a guitar. I gotta delete this. Hang on. All right, we're back to the normal scene, but it's cool because it came with a real leather case. Like this is real leather. This is not faux leather. This is real fucking leather. It's that suedey inside and everything. It's really cool. Super cheap too. Um, and then the Allen keys are because I was having to use an extension on one of my screwdrivers to adjust the truss rod of my guitar. But for those of you that have worked with certain guitars, you know that the angle is kind of weird. And I actually ended up getting my bit stuck in the guitar and mildly damaging the satin finish around where the hex nut is, where the truss rod adjustment, whatever is called, is which you can't see because there's a little placard that goes over, but it still annoyed me, especially when I couldn't find my pliers and I was trying to pry it out. So I got some hex keys, some Allen wrenches, whatever you want to call them, to adjust the truss rod, and then I got a spec sheet. For those that don't know, and I'll get to you in a second, Nats, or who weren't here yesterday. I ran into an issue where the travel distance of my saddles was maxed out while trying to intonate a guitar. I might actually, hang on, to demonstrate. I'm not going to play it. That's technically closer, but this is the one that I'm having trouble with. This is a Epiphone SG G400. Glue and neck. Really like this guitar, actually. It's a satin finish. You kind of can't tell. Yeah, you can. If you compare it to the pick guard, you can see all my fingerprints and shit. I need to clean it. But if you look at the saddles right here, it's kind of hard to tell on screen, but they are literally maxed all the way this way. There is no more room for them, and they're flipped. So when I play an open note, and then I want to play an octave higher on the 12th fret, which should be directly in the center of this. It would be what? 12.3725 inches or something ridiculous. Exactly in the center should be exactly an octave higher, except it is higher pitched than it should be. And part of that can be I'm playing too hard. Part of that can be that the truss rod isn't adjusted correctly. And part of that could be actually my riffing hand, which was something that I had. I love this guitar. Got it for $250 in mint condition. It needs to be cleaned. There are some minor scrapes on it. Like you can see some on the horn here. This is actually a really good guitar. The problem is that I need to replace the nut. The nut is actually kind of loose because I had to make an adjustment to a portion of the nut to accommodate a thicker string because I wanted to detune this for some like really brutal, fuzzy, like stoner doomery stuff, you know, some Black Sabbathy stuff, you know, cranked up to 11. But when I went to do it, I didn't actually break the nut. I had to restring the guitar, obviously, to even get to the nut to do anything. Fucking thing fell off. So I'm going to get like a Tusk nut to replace that. I'm going to see if I can get some Goto locking tuners. I'm going to get a new saddle. I'm hoping that replacing the saddle will fix it because this is a really wore out saddle. But I've got a spec sheet now, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the tool to adjust the truss rod, string height, pickup height, tailstop height, everything perfectly. Although this is kind of personal preference. Most people recommend a 45-degree angle, which I thought was way too steep. It's way too steep an angle for a tailstop. I prefer the angle be like, I don't know, 20, 30 degrees, you know, something a little less steep. They say 45. But anyway, I'm going to use the spec sheet to get this thing completely and totally to the specifications at Gibson. And once I do that, then I can see whether or not intonating it works. And if intonating it still doesn't work, then replace the nut in the saddle, see if that works. If that doesn't work, then it could just be that I'm a shitty player or that it just cannot accommodate strings this big, because this is basically, it's a little bit lighter than baritone strings, just a little bit lighter than baritone strings. And I think right now it's tuned to B standard, which is baritone tuning. But yeah, I also got some new pickups coming in the mail. Some Fuzzlord Alchemists. Oh yes, you can. Yeah, you absolutely can. I am not like the most premier expert on guitars. Honestly, the reason why I know what I know about guitars is because I'm poor. I've never been able to afford a new guitar that I've ever wanted. And when I was playing 6, 7 hours a day, every single day, it really bothered me that other people's parents would go out and blow like $1,500 on a guitar for their kid. And I'm playing a Fender knockoff that you buy at a department store for like 90 bucks. Right. So I had to learn how to make the absolute most out of the most minimal shit possible. But because of that, I learned certain things like that kid with a $1,500 guitar, which now would probably be like 3,000. If they haven't restrung and intonated or even just replaced the strings, if their heights and adjustments are off, their playing may be good, but if the intonation is completely fucking out, it's not gonna sound as good as my shitty department store Fender, right? That's perfectly intonated, that has exactly the right string gauges for whatever tuning it is that I'm using. It really makes a difference. And playing does too, which I have certain preferences in playing that are a little weird. One thing is I use the world's thinnest picks, and I mean, they are basically paper. I have thick picks somewhere. Hang on. I had a package up here. There it is. So I have an assortment and this crack rock baggie here. So this one is a 0.38 millimeter, which means it's less than a millimeter. Then I got this guy. I think this is a 2 millimeter. This is a thick boy. Hang on, I think I have a 3 in here. Nope, that's another 2. What happened to my 3 millimeter pick? I know I have one. Come here. Oh, maybe I lost it. Damn. I had a 3mm, a 1mm, and a 2mm. This is a 1mm. And then I have other paper thin picks. This is a 60, so it's about twice or 1/3 the thickness of that guy. Another 0.38. I know I have another size in here somewhere, but I don't know where. Oh yeah, 0.46. Usually prefer the 3/8 and the 4/6, which is weird that I play with paper, but it's just how I used to play with a really thick acrylic pick. It's why I have 2 and 3mm. That would have been in like 2010 or something. But over time, I found that like sweeps and stuff were just easier with something thin. And there is a cool thing you can do. Okay, I know that you guys don't give a shit. There's a cool thing that you can do with the thin pick that you can't quite do with the thick pick. So if it is completely parallel to the string when you play, there's almost no resistance, right? If you tilt it forward, it now has the resistance of the thickness of the tip. But also, if you curve it, it adds tension. So even when you're playing parallel, if you actually curve the pick, which you can do with the thin one, you can, while playing, adjust the amount of resistance the pick gives to the string. So if you really want to dig, you absolutely can dig into it like you have a hard pick. But if you want to be really gentle, you can do that too. And most picks are too hard acrylic to be bendable. I think that's because what I learned without a pick. I used to do a lot of fingerstyle stuff because I just didn't have a pick. I had a shitty classical guitar. But what'd you say? You said something about, yeah, I almost T-boned 2 people inside a week. Dumb fucks. Yeah, you almost T-boned somebody and they're the dumb fuck. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I definitely was in an accident where I was T-boned and it was my fault. So I actually do get it. Don't be weird. Don't be weird, computer. What do we got here? Make sure my headphones are on. They died. Hang on. Oh shit. I pulled the adapter out and put it in my other computer. Let me go get it. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into playing guitar, especially after refamiliarizing myself with FL Studio a little bit. The problem is that all the strings are either dead, like completely dead on the guitars, or they're a wild gauge that weren't really meant to be on that guitar, or it's just not well intonated. Like I need to replace the strings on my bass. I need to replace the strings on my Fender and completely fix its intonation. But I was examining its saddles. They're fucking rusted, which means I've got to replace the saddle on it too. But do I want to replace the saddle on a fucking department store Fender knockoff? I don't know that I do. Oh, Cowboy Bebop. Boom 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 boom. Ba-dum 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 ba. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Oh man, that's one of my favorite theme songs of all time. It is way up there in terms of theme songs. It is so good. The next one is Samurai Champloo, because Nujabes is one of the best hip hop artists ever, and they came out of Japan. They unfortunately have passed away. Nujabes. If you've never, I'm not sure that this is how it's pronounced, but if you like old school, if you like lo-fi hip hop, this is the guy who accidentally invented lo-fi hip hop. Way before all these lo-fi hip hop playlists, there was Nujabes. You combine someone like him with like Jay Dilla, some of MF Doom's more relaxed tracks, and you understand where like the grainy, distorted, lo-fi hip hop thing came from. Bro's amazing. But he did Shampoo theme. Really? There's no fucking audio? Why does this keep happening? Hang on. It is disabled. Wait, I gotta show you this. So, all my audio sources are disabled. In settings, I'll show you. Right, disabled. But that's on purpose, because I have a scene called Audio In and Out. Handles all my audio. And audio in and out consists of all these guys, right? The mic works fine. This has changed. So I'm going to go to a scene where you can't see me. I'm going to go to the audio in-out scene, right? If I go in here, I bet you when I go into desktop audio properties, it's set to default instead of my actual audio setup. And it works if my audio setup is configured at the time of startup, but if it's not, it's not. So what I mean is that the headphones weren't plugged in because that it couldn't find the default device. Because it couldn't find the default device, it left it muted. So we're going to have to pretend like none of that happened. The problem is that the links are so long that it has completely swallowed all of my chat, so I'm not able to catch up with chat. I'm very sorry for that, but I legit just see gigantic... The Cowboy Bebop theme is sick.
I think it's time to blow this thing. Get everybody
that part is so stupid. Also, when he falls into the sax.
Let's jam.
Man, it's so good. But Nujabes, who did the soundtrack for Samurai Champloo, which I believe was produced by the same company as Cowboy Bebop, also has a sick lo-fi hip-hop soundtrack. Yeah, Nujabes, who died in 2011, you're right. Wait, did I say that he died on a certain year? Because I don't remember that. Mugen's my favorite, bro. He's a beast. He will always be a little bit weaker than the other guy whose name I've forgotten, but only because he doesn't have any discipline. The story of brothers or best friends with different fighting styles is actually a really cool story in Asia. You see it a lot in a lot of different stories, even into modern media. Like you can take Bloodsport with Jean-Claude Van Damme. French expat in Japan gets caught with a couple of friends stealing something from a house. Ends up getting his ass kicked by the kid of the father that owned the place. Is raised with this kid and helps to train him, but the kid eventually passes away. The kid was incredibly disciplined, but it wasn't really until after the passing of the kid and him wanting to prove himself to the father that he developed the discipline necessary to do the kumite or whatever, which whatever that dude's name is a fake person. Well, he's a real person, but the guy that it was based on was not a karate master. He was full of himself, right? He was totally full of shit. But then you also have like Ken and Ryu in Street Fighter 2. Ken is the wild, rambunctious one that doesn't have discipline, and Ryu is the real buttoned-down, hardcore, disciplined one. And the two being trained together help to complement each other. Oh, God! Okay. Hands raised in chat. Who knows what we're looking at here? Except you, Stid. I know you know. Who else in here would maybe know? Maybe Nats? I don't know if Extra would or not. I don't think Gonk would know. Maybe I'm assuming people are dumber than they are. I'm not dumber, but more ignorant than they are, and not in like the bigoted sort of way. Yes. Look at those pens. Look at those pens. Why? Maybe fixable, by the way. But could you imagine? Maybe, wait, maybe not. Hang on. Yeah, no, those aren't broken off. That's actually that way. But man, fixing that would be such a nightmare. That would be such a nightmare, chat. You'd probably end up breaking a pen at some point. I don't know that it'd even be worth it. I'd probably throw it away at that point. 2 more links, I think. Yeah, I never liked guitar thumb picks. That's cool. Never liked them. Only know one guy in the metal scene that uses a thumb pick. Only one dude. I can't remember his name. I saw a YouTube short of him the other day. He was covering architects. Let me see if I can find him. You can use them in metal, but the problem I have with them, as well as finger picks, which I used to have, are they're too thick. Fingernails work better. When I played a lot more finger style, these four, well, not these four, these three, technically, my thumb, I didn't really grow. I grew them a little long, not like cokehead long. Just let them grow out, I don't know, like a 1/4 centimeter or something, like 250 millimeter. I don't know. I can't do metric, sorry. But yeah, that definitely felt better than finger picks. I remember trying to learn how to use finger picks and hated it. So
what is something I never understood but always wanted?
hush. It's in shorts. We're looking for architects cover. I would almost instantly recognize the guy. It is a shorts, but it's only recommending these. Metal cover thumb pick. What the fuck is this? This has literally nothing to do with what I'm looking up. I'm never gonna find him. I can't remember his name. Damn, I really can't remember his name. But he had one that was paper thin, kind of like the picks that I use, and he was absolutely mind-blowingly good with it. It surprised me. I was like, damn, okay. All right, so thumb picks
Hey, so this is
can be used for metal. I gotta catch up, chat.
Kyle the A.
Yeah, there was a guy who did you see that video where it's like we remove one pen? What was it? We remove a pen and run a machine until the machine will no longer run. I can't remember exactly how he worded it. But he did. He slowly but surely started removing pins. Shit, no, that was a GPU. That was a 4080, I think. And it wasn't pins. Fuck, I can't remember. I remember seeing a video of a guy just absolutely decimating a GPU, and he eventually...
Alien, he's pretty chill. If he doesn't like you, he's gonna turn you into an orb, and yeah, I assumed he didn't like you. Sorry about that. Hey, so this is Kyle the Alien. He's pretty chill. If he doesn't like you, he's gonna...
That is so loud. Who shared that? Bro, that is so loud. Did you see the Bash Bunny video I sent you? I thought that shit was so funny. Because she said literally what I said on stream last time you were trying to get me to use Helix. I was like, I would just use Emacs with org mode. And she's like, so yeah, I've started using Doom Emacs, and I have to say I'm really in love with org mode. I love how I can just export to Markdown or blah, blah. It's like word for word what I told you. I was just like, damn. Yes. The fucking one for Emacs, finally. With all these NeoVim guys out there, finally, just one tally mark for Emacs. Jesus Christ. That makes like 2 people in the world I know that use Emacs other than me. and like a slew of NeoVim users, you know? But no, I do love Doom Emacs. I do kind of hate running it in terminal. Mostly because you have to use extra flags. I don't know that I ever aliased it. But you can. You can alias Emacs to run it in terminal. But you lose some of the functionality, like manipulating buffers and stuff is a little weird in a terminal. Of course, if you have like a tiling window manager, it kind of doesn't matter because you could just run multiple instances of Emacs as if it were NeoVim, you know? But org mode is fucking fantastic. I used to know org mode pretty well, but I used to know org mode in a way that isn't used by computer scientists. I used org mode for writing stories. Legitimately learned to use org mode for writing stories because I could not find good novel writing software for Linux. And it annoyed me. So when I was doing like short story competitions and stuff, I used Emacs. And I basically had a mirror buffer, right, that had all of my headings collapsed with a brief description of what that part of the story was about, and one that was expanded that I was actually writing inside of. And it was great because when I exported to Markdown, I could export it without the headings. So the descriptors were like comments for me to say, hey, this is what's going on in this part, right? But the end product, the PDF that I produced, didn't have any of that. You didn't see that. You just got story. And I fucking loved that, man. It was so nice. Oh! Why is there Reed going out of a boot? And why is the robot from that robot Disney movie wanting Zaza? And where is everybody? I know I was late. Where is everyone? 10 viewers yesterday, 3 today. Fuck you guys. No, I'm kidding. I love you guys. Please don't leave me. Please don't leave me. Oh, they're moving me back into my old house, chat. Not this weekend, but next weekend. Supposedly I won't be taking care of Arsonist Guy anymore. Thank goodness. But dude, I fucking hate that house, man. That house is an actual fucking nightmare. I think it's because no one wants to work with Sociopath Guy. It's like, thanks, you got rid of Arsonist Guy, but now I have to deal with Sociopath Guy still. Fuck. It also sucks that my coworkers at the house like me because I have a philosophy about work chat, and this, like, I am basically a quiet quitter except this one thing. I sort of have this rule, and it will help you if you have good coworkers. It won't if they're shitty. Don't do it if they're shitty. If you have good coworkers, everything you can do on your shift, you do. It's that simple. Anything that you can accomplish on your shift within reason should be accomplished on your shift within reason. So, like, my job, obviously, I have to pass meds on time. I have to feed the guys. That doesn't count. But, like, I work Sunday, right? Well, I make lunches for them Monday when they go to their day training facility. Because the guy who comes in at midnight, right, he has to come in, get like 4 hours of sleep, get up at the butt crack of dawn, get everybody dressed, everybody ready, everybody fed breakfast, everybody lunch, everybody loaded into a vehicle and driven to the day training facility. And the guy that I work with specifically then goes to work at the day training facility. So he's coming in at midnight, getting 4 hours of sleep, working that 8-hour shift plus another 8-hour shift, then coming home and working another 16-hour shift. So he basically works straight through at 2 different places. Like, I empathize with that. So everything I can do. All the food is made. Oftentimes breakfast is made. So literally just mic up a breakfast, get their clothes on. Their clothes are already set out. Every bit of laundry that I can wash is washed. Everything. It should be 100% caught up. All bedclothes, all clothes, everything, all the food set out, or all the clothes set out. So when dude gets up, right? He's already got the clothes ready. Everybody has already been showered. Breakfast is already ready. Lunch is already ready. So they just have to, because they've showered the night before, they just have to get dressed, eat the microwaved breakfast food, grab their bags, and leave. That's it. The problem with that is that whenever I go to work at a place, the other coworkers want me to stay at the place because they don't have to do as much work because I do it, assuming that they're good coworkers. And that kind of sucks because it means that I'm decent wherever you put me, even if I don't like where you've put me. So I've got a new rule, which is if you don't like the place where you work, be a shitty worker. I thought that a trashed company vehicle and assault and battery would be enough to constitute me being a bad employee, but I'm gonna have to try harder, chat. I'm gonna have to try harder. Fuck.
Hey,
Why didn't it? There we go. It didn't.
hey, we got the new car with the doors and the engine and the windshield wipers.
No, that's clearly a cat.
That's, sir, this is 100% car right here.
Tom Cruise in there. So you guys remember me telling you about how in San Diego, one of my earliest one of my earliest memories was being on a military base and seeing like a big Boeing go over. You also remember the story about the F-15 pilot that broke his neck? Turns out that was the same memory. My brain had misremembered it because I was so young. I was like 2. But it turns out one of the first memories I have was actually 2 F-15s that went over. And they had to bail out. And the first guy was able to bail out correctly, but the other guy was upside down. And when he bailed out, he hit the glass when it ejected. All right, let me look up this story. San Diego jet pilot breaks neck while ejecting. My dad, who was in the Navy at the time, witnessed this in first person and called into the radio station. He was the first person to announce that this event had occurred. And because he was the first to, F-18, I'm pretty sure. I need to find, this would have been like 1990? Oh my God, it's not going to find it. San Diego jet crash. Nope. When was this? Oh my God, I found this article before. Give me a minute. Anyway, my dad witnessed it and called into the radio, which was owned by a certain news subsidiary. And because my dad was the one that called it into that radio station, they got exclusive coverage of this situation occurs. So 2 jets encountered some kind of a malfunction. One guy ejected from his aircraft successfully. The other attempted to eject, but the canopy didn't release all the way, and he hit his head on the canopy when he ejected. His parachute still went off like it was supposed to, but Mom said she remembers seeing him slumped over as he was coming down to the ground and knew that something was terribly wrong because she had just gotten out of like nursing school, had been a nurse for like 5 years or something at that point. So she knew something was terribly wrong when it happened. And that was actually the memory I had. But I was so young that I had like manipulated that memory. Block. Why would I want, no, block. Why would I want, this, unfortunately, apparently an F-18 thing happened. It was not 1978. I think it might have been 1989. San Diego jet crash, 1989. Yeah, this. It was the F-14A. The crash of an F-14A fighter jet that killed 1 person and injured 4 others in El Cajon, which is technically where I was born, last year was most likely caused by a failure in the aircraft's hydraulic system, a Navy report has concluded. The report also commended Lieutenant Commander James R. Barnett, the pilot of the crippled Tomcat, for taking courageous actions to attempt to steer the plane into an isolated area moments before he ejected. If I remember right, it landed exactly on or in something. It was weird. He had like guided it perfectly. If he had stayed with it, he'd probably been fine. I think that's what my mom said. When Lieutenant Commander Barnett did himself or did find himself losing control of the aircraft. He stayed with it longer than he should have at great risk to himself and Lieutenant Randall L. Furtado, the report said. He did this in an attempt to steer the aircraft away from residential areas. He ejected at the last possible minute and only after he did everything he could to aim it into an unpopulated direction. A summary of the report, investigated on September 12, 1988 air crash, was obtained Wednesday and shows that Navy investigators pinpointed the cause of the accident that claimed the life of Furtado, a student pilot, and resulted in injuries to Barnett and 3 civilians on the ground in Gillespie Field. Yeah, it had landed in Gillespie Field. I wonder if it mentions my father in here. Hang on. It does not. That's a bummer, because it was my dad that called it in to the radio station, which gave them exclusive news coverage of it. I'm skimming through. Give me a sec. Oh, I was hoping there'd be more. So yes, like I would have literally been like a year old when this happened. I would have been like a year old when this happened, which is crazy that I remember any of it. But my mom said that was the one time she could remember an aircraft being so low over the house that maybe I would have noticed. And she said it was unusual that it was that low, which is what prompted her and my father to watch it, which is how they saw the ejection procedure take place, and they called it into the radio station. So, also, I love this. I know people fucking hate this, but I love this. That is cool. It's like an AK-74U and Vector had a baby, but the AK-74U is what, 7.62 by 5.9, and the Vector is 45, right? So they're different calibers. Presumably, because the lower receiver is that of a Vector, this would be a 45 caliber weapon, even if the stock looks like it came off of AK-74U. Although there are some like minor issues that I have with this. There are some like things about guns that would make this not work. Like, look at where the rounds are fed in and ejected, and then look at where the lower receiver is, right? Generally, you pull this, it releases a firing pin into this, right? So you would expect the rounds to be ejected about here, not all the way up here. I'm sure it's like doable, but imagine the firing pin length for this to work. It feels like things just don't line up correctly because the barrel ends there, which means that the firing pin is in here, which means that this mechanism is some kind of like Z-shaped. It's annoying. Also, am I disconnected from the internet? Where has everybody gone? Why is no one talking? Oh, there we go. Finally, links. A bit. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. So we'll immediately pause. Pull the sound down.
Oh yeah, Vector. Shut the fuck.
Wait.
Do
What
you
is...
use Arch Linux and want to dab on Ubuntu users? Well, you can now program in Arch, by the way, with the I use Arch, by the way, programming language. It's
There's
based
no
on the
way.
programming language BrainFrick, but all of the commands are I use Arch, by the way. So if we want to say I use Arch, by the way, and I use Arch, by the way, we can get the character I, which is the 73rd character in ASCII. All we need to do is increment the value 73 times with the keyword Arch. We can repeat that 73 times.
Oh my God.
The value to 73. We can output the character with the keyword BTW, and we can increment the data pointer with I. And now we simply need to do that for every single character in I use Arch, by the way. And finally, we can output I use Arch, by the way, .arch, by the way, with the I use Arch, by the way command line tool. And now you can use I use Arch, by the way, to say.
So, I have a weird feeling, Stid might disagree, but I have a weird feeling that Nix is going to slowly become more and more popular. It has really blown up in popularity recently. I need to spend some more time in it because I really haven't. I haven't done it justice. And I think part of the problem is that it's on my laptop, not on my other main machine. And I'm thinking about actually installing it on my all-in-one that I use most of the time when I'm off stream so that I can actually get more in-depth knowledge about Nix, Flakes, Nix configuration, you know, its declarative package manager, all of that. I was actually I'd never heard of Stow, which is what Bash Bunny recommended for dot files. I feel like Stow plus configuration.nix, right? Plus flakes would end up creating a really interesting situation where setting up a machine as an exact duplicate of another machine would be almost effortless. Damn, we're all out of countermeasures. Say no more. Bro, if that worked. If that, I mean, it kind of would, right? That would be a pretty hot heat signature. I don't think it'd be hotter than the plane, though. Is this a real photo or is this photoshopped? This looks almost real. But the JPEG compression kind of fucks it. I also need to spend more time doing 3D stuff in Godot. I haven't. I have almost zero experience in 3D in Godot. And I think I need to so I can help Brax more. I wish I could be helpful, but I've worked so little in 3D. I need to sit down and make something in 3D in Godot. So if you guys have ideas for a fairly simple game that I can make in 3D in Godot, let me know. I'll probably use assets that someone else has created. I'm probably not going to mold my own assets and stuff. Maybe, but we'll see. I already knew. I already knew Aptris. I was like, in my brain, I was like, in before Aptris says walking sim. I don't mind making a walking sim, but I need mechanics. It cannot just be a character controller in an environment. There has to be some mechanic. Some kind of interactivity, even if it were a flying sim, right? I feel like walking sim would be better because if I were trying to help someone like Brax, locked doors and keys actually not a bad idea. You're getting it. You're actually getting what I mean. There needs to be some kind of mechanic or interactivity. So you need a basic player controller with walking, running, jumping, crouching. Crouching's a fucking nightmare, as you well know, right? Interactivity. Doors are actually a nightmare to do really well. So doors would be helpful. Platforming's not a bad idea, right? I need a way to do some decent level building. I might try that tool I found, or I might just use a Trench Broom plugin and learn Trench Broom, and then import it into Godot. I haven't decided which I'm going to do yet. I already forgot the name of the damn plugin that I shared with you, but it's in Discord. But it has to be very short. It has to be a game that lasts like 15 minutes that I can use other people's assets, but my code. I probably would want a very rudimentary $4. Very positive. 229. What is this? It says, with the invention of hibernation technologies, it's now possible for humans to travel to stars. However, the Magellan Science Expedition, the first manned mission to other star systems, has been declared missing after failing to establish connections. We have chosen to captain the hastily designed Voyager 19 space probe, a rudimentary spacecraft equipped with a hibernation pod and fractional light speed. So this is basically Iron Lung in space. 1 hour spooky for $4. I may get this to try it. We are going to continue Unwritten Tale today. I'm going to try and get through as much Unwritten Tale as possible this week up until Friday, which is going to be Payday 2 Day. But then I am looking for some short games, and a $4 1 hour spooky made in Godot sounds cool. I'm getting a headache. I think I need to hydrate, chat. Some kind of rudimentary inventory. I hate inventory systems, for the record. Would be useful too. Or at least a UI, like pause menu, inventory menu of some type. Red Dead Redemption 2, 60% off right now. Because I'm trying to think of things that are similar to what is in Brax's game, but not identical. I don't want to make an Animal Crossing clone. Probably like a short horror walking sim. Be pretty straightforward. I'm actually gonna get this. I'm always kind of $4 is not a whole lot. I'm always kind of interested in I got my medical bills today. I haven't opened it yet. Always kind of interested. $4 isn't going to make a difference. Kind of interested in stuff that's being done in Godot. Probably next week, if I can. If I have it. Yeah. Yeah, I do. I thought you'd gotten it for me. Probably next week. Usually after playing a longer game, I like to do shorter ones, as you guys know. So I can actually get through my list of games fairly quickly. There are a lot of long games that I have. Like Disco Elysium's one I really want to play at some point, but it's going to take fucking forever, right? So it'll probably be Unwritten Tales until completion, Payday 2 on Community Day this Friday, then next week short games like Glitch Daddy, Voyager 19, any kind of short horror, walking sim, you know, backrooms like games, whatever we can do next week. If the games take between an hour and 5 hours, I can do a minimum of 4 in a week. Probably between 4 and 8, more likely around like 6. I can probably get 6 done in about 4 days. Maybe more if there's like really, really, really fast ones. Download.mp4. What is this?
My anger issues get so bad I don't know what to do.
For the record, I hate whiny rap. And I'm going to be kind of bigoted here and say I hate whiny white guy rap.
Yeah, I got stupid microphone.
Okay, this is funny though. Okay, it was a USB. I was like, bro, don't break your microphone. But when I saw it was a USB mic, I was like, oh, okay. It's probably not that expensive. It's probably okay. Man, I found out something cool. It's the only time I've ever looked at an Epiphone and I wanted one, but I think you guys will appreciate this. And I actually found Frank Frazetta one for $1,000, which is cool. But the guitarist for Tool, Adam Jones, had a signature guitar come out the last couple of years. And I'd love to have the actual Gibson Les Paul 76 reissue with the original silver burst paint. Because the reason why I liked that guitar was because in 76 they used some kind of metal flake in their paint that was ferromagnetic, which interfered with the pickups and created peculiar sounds out of the humbuckers. They stopped issuing them because they considered it a bug, not a feature, but Adam Jones considered it a feature, not a bug. So he started collecting these things and basically keeping them refrigerated alongside some old Marshall bass amps and cabs. I can't remember the exact Marshall. But when they started issuing signature models of guitars, and I hate signature guitars. For the record, I hate signature guitars. Why are you buying someone's signature guitar? Like, find your own thing, you know? It's like having a Neil Peart signature drum set or something. Like, bro, come on. Just buy a drum set that works for you, my guy. You know what I mean? Find what you really like that's you, and then if you become famous, you release your own signature Yamaha or whatever fucking... I pick Yamaha because as far as I know, no one has a signature Yamaha guitar. But if you go to Reverb, you can find a bunch of these. They're really cool. But I found one local that's cheaper than the ones on Reverb. But it is Adam Jones Art Epiphone. And there's a bunch of these. And they are fucking sick. The art editions, because there are paintings on the back of them. There are paintings on the back of these. And my favorite one is the Frank Frazetta, if I can find it. This might be the exact same one. It is. I think this is that one as well. Yeah, see, these, a lot of them sell, but the ones that people have been hanging on to are the Frank Frazetta ones. Ooh, that one's different. Hang on. Super cool. Super cool. There are a bunch of these. Let's see. There's a whole bunch of them. I like them. I think they're cool, but I'm looking for the Frank Frazetta because it is by far my favorite. This one. Look at this. $1,800 for this. I found this exact one. Frank Frazetta is one of my favorite artists, by the way. I found this exact guitar from the Adam Jones collection for $1,000, for $800 cheaper than this. Like literally 50% off, right? Now it's an Epiphone, so it's not a great playing guitar. I probably won't get it for that reason, and it's missing this plate. And the reason why it's missing this plate was because it was actually signed by Adam Jones, and he wanted to keep the signature because he had like met him in Nashville. Fair enough. That's fair. Kind of sucks. I would pay double if it had it, but if it was to you specifically, I get it. But dude, a silver Sunburst Les Paul with the Frank Frazetta painting on the fucking back is the sickest shit ever. It's like having a van with a wizard airbrushed on the side of it in the 80s. Like, bro, you're gonna get laid. I don't know how else to put it, but I do love the silver Sunburst. It's probably the only signature guitar that I really look at and I'm like, damn, that is actually a beautiful fucking guitar. I really love these silver Sunburst 76 reissues. They're just, I don't know, they're simple and elegant. I like them a lot. It's probably the only kind of guitar that was a signature I'd consider getting. That and the Mark Holcomb one. The Mark Holcomb PRS. Not because it's a pretty guitar, but because that's just a really fucking good guitar. Okay, it took 10,000 Bs. This is bullshit. Takes 550 Bs to make hunting in 2 or 3 weeks. Where'd you get those number from? So I made them up for dramatic effect. Okay, I was like, this is nonsense. That's not true. And they're like, this is nonsense. That's not true. Okay, that's fucking cute. I like that. That's actually cool. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, there's not enough people in here to hold a sustained conversation. It's kind of sad. We'll have to jump into the game soon, but I haven't seen Brant. I might message him and see what he's up to. Yo, Brant, you gonna be on today? Hang on. Is Brant on? Hang on. Messaged him. You're here to pressure me into playing Payday 2 because you are addicted, as is Stemkey, unfortunately. Or perhaps fortunately, I don't know.
Let's transform a one-by-one block space into a fully functional home. For 10 years, Little John has been farming carrots to save up to buy a small apartment in a village measuring less than 1 block wide. It's so tiny, even his pet dog wants to run away from home. Even a regular bed won't fit. Realizing this isn't a sustainable solution, Little John decided to redesign the room like this. Firstly, he removes the original windows and uses galvanized square steel to weld a frame, extending it upwards.
Oh, memes.
Then he covered it with eco-friendly wood veneers and left space for drawers.
I'm thinking about doing videos. I'm thinking about actually making an effort to make YouTube videos because I have so many hobbies. There's so much stuff I want to touch on. I thought about doing a Zero from Hero in Nix Linux for Arch users because I'm coming from Arch. I also thought about doing like some guitar opinion stuff or like some music opinion stuff. Live reviews of songs. We could easily do that on stream, and then I could edit that footage and add like post notes later where like what I listen to live on stream and then my thoughts, you know, later after the fact, recorded separately. Because it occurred to me recently, shit, I forgot what it was. I think I already mentioned it, never mind. That I think that signature guitars are overrated. There was something else, though, that I'm forgetting that I had been thinking about recently. And I'm like, man, a lot of people buy guitars based on this thing, but it's a shitty reason to buy a guitar, and I can't remember now what it was.
Thick quilt. He embedded a soft mattress on top to turn it into a bed big enough to fit him and his girlfriend. After reinstalling the windows, Little John made a big wardrobe.
Is that Hatsune Miku? God, I'm not with it, guys. I'm too old.
Wardrobe next to the bed. The upper right side is designated for storing clothes, whilst the upper left side holds daily necessities for professional needs. Little John made a combined cabinet at the end of the bed with raw meat on top and smoker furnaces at the bottom.
Why is it blurred?
Sink that he can use to wash up the dirty dishes and also place down a few torches for light.
That is
He also
way
made a
too
bedside
cluttered.
table
I
so he
hate
can
that.
easily store his tea and charge his phone. The wall next to the kitchen is covered by paintings to create a more home-like feel to the room.
Shrek him
Let's
down.
admire the effect of the overall design.
It is too tight. Too cluttered. Too much in a small area. I have a question for the nerds. MPV 4. Oh my god, why can't I type anymore? 4 Windows. Sure enough. Is a free, as in freedom media source command line. It supports a wide variety of file formats, blah, blah, blah. Hang on. Windows, yeah. You can just get the binaries or the Git. What is 64-bit v3? What is that? Is it just a updated version? Oh, this is just the Git zip files. I might do this in my free time. I'm starting to agree with Alfred that VLC fucking sucks. It's starting to annoy the shit out of me. I've completely moved away from it on Linux. And there is a good reason, by the way, for those of you that deal with a lot of media, like if 8-bit were in here, there is a good reason. I'll watch this. Wait, it's super short. What is this? This had no business going so hard. Is Galvanize still a meme that I'm not aware of? Wait. Know your meme. Galvanized steel. Help me out. Galvanized steel and eco-friendly wood veneers or galvanized square steel refers to a running gag featured in unhinged home design memes in which the narrator repeatedly mentions galvanized steel or square steel and eco-friendly wood veneers as key materials to remodel or expand small rooms. In May 2024, memes and jokes about galvanized steel and eco-friendly wood veneers were popularized by TikTok. No wonder I don't know it, you fucking losers. Like, it's literally the two worst platforms. I'm sorry, I used to like Reddit, but I have to talk shit about Reddit for a minute, okay? I found a Reddit thread that I thought would be interesting, and it was about tropes and cliches in writing. And I am very much against tropes and cliches unless you find a clever way to use them. In the same way that I'm like very against using like Save the Cat to write a script for a movie unless you find a new and unique way to use it. There are certain parts of it that are fine. Expressing a theme without directly stating it, having an opening and closing image, those types of things. Bad guys close in. You're pretty much always going to have that in any story, so that's fine, right? Having some kind of B-side or a story about a foil. Anyway, that's all fine. But I think the reason why I hate Reddit is I was reading this thing, and they were going way too far into it, and they were getting real nitpicky and correcting each other in the most cringe fucking way possible. The most cringe way possible. It's literally the cliche Reddit guy. And Reddit didn't used to be that bad. It used to be friendlier. It wasn't like this ego trip of beta males trying to one-up each other with how smart they are. And no, everybody is refusing to admit that they're wrong about anything. It was wild. And like, I think part of the reason why I hated it is I think I'm kind of a Reddit guy, and that makes me sad. I don't want to be a pretentious, condescending fuck. I don't want to be that guy. You know? And I think I admit that I'm wrong enough when I've done a bunch of dumb shit on stream that I had no business doing. I'm always quick to point out shit I'm wrong, and quick to apologize if I do something that pisses someone off, or if I feel like I've slighted someone. So, see? Now Extra's out. He's like, you have betrayed me and all the other Redditors you know, he literally is just like sashimi.
Sashimiiii!
I worked way longer on that than I should have. Guys have no idea how fucking pointless and difficult that was to do. But it was worth it. Well, of course it did, because it doesn't erase me. This is just a still image.
Sashimiiii!
So I have to do like this. Hang on. Let me see if I can line it up.
Sashimiiii!
Oh, no, a little further. Oh, too far. Right about there.
Sashimiiii!
Have to get a little closer. Hang on. Oh, how close did I get this to the screen?
Sashimiiii!
Oh my god, my fat ass is pulling it down. Damn it.
Mercedes.
Yo. For the record, I fucking love chimneys. I love them. I love Suzuki Jimneys and Samurais. It is my favorite four-wheel drive thing. Period. Because here's the thing. This is gonna sound sexist as shit. I used to think Jeeps were cool. My mom had a Jeep Grand Cherokee. My brother has one, and a Jeep Liberty, which he really enjoys. I really liked the Jeep Wrangler quite a bit. And I think that they are like sexy trucks. They can be really, really nice, right? But the older I get, the more I'm like, give me an old piece of shit manual transmission like Bronco. Not the new fancy one with touchscreens and shit. Just a stick shift, a broken fucking odometer, you know what I mean? Rust holes in it, and they're monsters. They're absolute monsters of a vehicle, right? But the big part of the reason why I've moved away from Jeep is because I've noticed something, chat. In the same way, man, I'm gonna get in trouble for this. In the same way you would expect like old ladies and lesbians to drive like Subaru Outbacks, right? You can expect just like younger women in general to drive Jeeps. And I don't even mean that disrespectfully. And also, the whole Subaru thing actually came from a gag from a lesbian comedian. So please don't like massacre me. She was the one that said it. I'm just quoting her. I don't remember her name. But I have noticed that it is mostly women that drive Jeeps, which kind of surprises me. I don't know why that is a thing, but the number of like neon pink Hello Kitty Jeeps that I have seen just in my local area has totally turned me away from Jeeps. It has. I feel like if I got tinted windows, there would be people trying to hit on me based solely on the fact that I drove a Jeep. And so I was looking for a four-wheel drive a couple years ago. Can't afford them, but I live in a place where they're super, super helpful. And I was like, man, I just need a really cheap four-wheel drive to get back and forth to work when the snow is really bad. And I discovered the Suzuki Jimny, the Geo Tracker, and the Suzuki Samurai. And I'm like, yo, this is actually kind of sick. A very small four-wheel drive. And it's so compact that often when people go mudding around here, you'll have cases of people with their little Jimneys pulling Jeeps out of the mud because its center of mass makes it easier with its four-wheel drive to get traction.
Chimney!
Mercedes.
Chimney!
Mercedes.
Oh, is that a that's a right? Shut the fuck up. That's a right-hand side drive.
Mercedes.
That's so good. That's so good. The thing that gets me is oh god, how do you spell Suzuki? The thing that gets me now is when you see a girl that looks like that, I think it's just modern internet. My thought immediately goes to the adult film industry. Like, you cannot see a pretty girl in a short skirt and immediately have flashbacks to every time you looked at like the Pornhub front page. And that's sad. That's sad to me. Am I just getting old? I think I'm just getting old. But like, it's gotten to a point where like, if I had the opportunity to date an incredibly beautiful woman, I probably wouldn't. That's sad, but it's true. Never gonna get that opportunity, so it's not gonna be a problem. But yeah, just these little Suzuki Samurais, man. You can often get them around where I live for like 5K, or you could. I don't know if you can now. It's real hard to get replacement parts for them. But they are good little four-wheel drives if you just need something to get around, like in the snow. I lost all my viewers. I said too much shit. I said the quiet part out loud. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. What am I looking up? I was gonna look something up, but I don't remember it. For the record, take everything I say with a grain of salt. Everything is kind of a bit. Kind of a bit. Hang on. Never got a message back from Brant. My head hurts. Hold up. I want to check something really quick. Yeah, I know extra left, but I mean, if there's Aptris, Morinir, and Nats in here, that must be who's in here. Because extra left. Maybe Stid left too. Who does this say is in here right now? Does it say? A whole lot of bots. A whole lot of bots. Also doesn't show Alfred, which means he left us and didn't say anything. Why does he do that? Alfred, bro, learn to say goodbye. Someone gifted me a tier 1 subscription to somebody. Blurbs? I don't watch Blurbs. Who's Blurbs? Oh, he's an ex-software engineer. He played the finals recently? Hang on. Can I see a list of video? Oh, here's his YouTube. Let's see what Blurbs is about.
I can't afford to risk both of you.
He's playing a lot of Skyrim lately. I have never watched this guy a day in my life. How did I get gifted a sub? Wow, that's interesting. He does look kind of familiar, but dude, it would have had to have been like years ago, right? Let's go to popular. Yo, actually, I bet you it was a Sea of Thieves video like 3 years ago or something. I used to watch a lot of Sea of Thieves content. Specifically, hang on. My head is hurting. I didn't know Casio's been playing it lately. Has it been picking up again lately? Huh. Blurbs is pretty high up. I've watched. These are. I hate that it cuts the search results short to recommend stuff you've already seen. Like, why? Why do you do this? It's not necessary to go back and there. Okay, is it going to do it again? Okay, now it's going back down. Thank goodness. Oh my God, I can't remember the name of the guy. He's like one of the most popular streamers of all fucking time. He used to sneak on vessels, wait until they completed missions, and then kill everybody and steal their loot. And I can't remember his fucking name. Someone help. Ah, Summit 1G. Boom, found it. I used to watch all of Summit 1G's Sea of Thieves stuff, and it had me so wanting to play Sea of Thieves, but I had no friends. So I completed the tutorial and never played it again, which is so sad because I was so excited to play it. But I realized once I got into it, I was like, I have nobody to fucking play with. Who the fuck am I going to play Sea of Thieves with? And then by the time I had like a stream and people were watching me and stuff, you know what I mean? It kind of, there's only one person in chat I think that has Sea of Thieves and would want to play it with me, and that's 8-bit. 8-bit is it. Maybe I should bug 8-bit about playing. I'm gonna go get another cup of tea and some headache medicine. My head is starting to pop. I think it's because it's raining out. Shit, I don't know.
Sashimi!
I love that that works as a be right back scene now. That's cool. I got 2 be right back scenes. So we're gonna do the how much is Teddy's medical bills live reaction. How buried in this is this? Fuck. 2 hours at an ER. Already paid my x-ray bill. So the x-rays excluding for labs, EKG, and a conversation with a doctor. $1,505. Fuck. Okay. Supposedly if I pay in one lump sum, they take 80% off. So I'm going to have to do a calculation here really quick. It would be 301. I'm going to call them and see if that's true. They said that if you don't have insurance, you pay in a lump sum, they'll take as much as 80% off. 301 is reasonable. Otherwise, I have to go on a payment plan, and I have to pay the full $1,500 if I go into a payment plan. This is what I was talking about at the end of stream yesterday. I can't save money. That's literally what I was talking about at the end of stream yesterday. I discovered that I'd accidentally been saving just regular cash in my wallet, and I'm just below the threshold to have to pay taxes on it in the United States, so I can deposit it, right? But That is more money than is in my bank account and is equal to roughly the amount of money in my bank account plus that cash. In fact, I think I need to pay some bills. Hang on. I'll tell you how much money I have here in a second. Let me see if I paid my water bill, which isn't a lot. It's like 20 bucks. We're going to see if I paid it. I think I did. I was in the car. And here's the thing. I make twice the local minimum wage. I'm not complaining. This is just, you know, me stating the truth. Yeah. I make twice the minimum wage. The jobs that are offered in my area for people to work at the college are between $37,000 and $41,000 a year. I make $36,500. Well, 36,500. Which means that I'm within $500 of jobs that require a bachelor's degree, which is batshit insane because all I have to do is request the schedule that they wanted me to work, which is a 64-hour. I'd make $50,000 a year, and it pays more than all of the college jobs that require a bachelor's degree, which means that I'd go from my job, right, which doesn't, to a job which does, and I'd have to take like a $9,000 a year pay cut. Not Debbie, debit. Accept terms, process payment. Now I have one viewer. What is going on? What is actually going on? Did I say or do something crazy that pissed everybody off? I'm going to end stream if there's one person in here. Wow. Hey, it says one. Now it says 3. What is going on? Why is my viewership so garbage today? Okay. I'm gonna try and do this really quick. I need to check my electric bill really quickly. It says 1. But there are 3 people talking. Okay, my electric bill is paid. Good. Check my rent. Pretty sure I paid it early. I'm pretty sure that I paid my rent early, which is why I'm not sure if I paid my rent, because you can pay it really fucking early. And as a rule, I do, and it has forgot my login information. An error occurred. Logging you in with Google. Hang on. Hang on. Yep. Well, here's the thing. We're going to play a game. I'm just kind of waiting it out for Brant to show up or not show up. And if he doesn't show up, okay. Electric bill is paid, or my rent is paid, my electric is paid, my water is paid. So let's go to my bank account really quickly. And keep in mind that I haven't bought anything extra for months and months and months and months and months and months because I've been trying to save. My current balance in the bank is $696. Plus 583. So let's do the math on that real quick. 696 plus 583. The total amount of money I have in the world right now is $1,279, which means that if I subtract the 1505, my current value is minus $226. And it's going to be less than that because I'm running out of groceries. Fuck. That's ridiculous. I make twice the local minimum wage, the same amount as a regular, an individual who works with a bachelor's, right? I live in a shitty 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom. Again, I'm not like complaining or whining. I'm just pointing out how ridiculous it is. I live in a shitty 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom, working a job that pays twice the local minimum wage. I save every cent I can. I never, ever buy anything really extra for me. The last couple extra things I bought was a $10 gauge to adjust the truss rod of my guitar and Allen keys. I did get pickups, but those are very cheap in comparison to everything. More expensive than that. It's more like 150 or something. That was before I got the medical bill though. So like, what the fuck? How am I? I'm gonna have to sell my plasma like Nats does. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Or sell some of my extra electronics. I'm not gonna get a lot of money out of them though. That's the sad thing. Let me go into restream channels. Maybe this thing is glitched and I got like one YouTube viewer. No. Wow. Restream's really tripping. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. I'm not like sad about it. I'm not going to be like homeless or anything, I hope. But I am going to have to find a solution. Well, the thing is, like, you can't find a better paying job in my area, really. That doesn't require a degree, and very few of the jobs that require a degree pay as much as my job. The jobs that do pay more are almost all medical. So if you're like a phlebotomist, an x-ray tech, something like that, you can make enough to survive really well. But the fact that you can work at the college with a bachelor's degree and make less money than me is so sad. And honestly, those jobs that require bachelor's and greater that do actually pay better, it's really, really funny. They make less than the trades. By far. Less than the trades. I can go be a lineman right now and make about $35 an hour. That is crazy. I mean, good for trades. If you're out there and you do trades, bro, you're so smart. The problem is I did a different kind of trade when I was young that didn't pay as much, and I fucking destroyed my body doing it. I probably can't be a lineman. I don't think I could physically do it. Not because I'm weak, but because everything's falling apart. So it's like, fuck. I don't think I could do that. And it would have been perfect if I'd been a lineman this whole time, because I'd probably be in some management role right now where I lead a couple guys and I wouldn't have to be as physically intensive, and I could definitely do it. But I haven't been a lineman for the last 20 years, so that's probably out of the cards for me. My nose itches like crazy. God dang it. If he doesn't come in here and say, oh yes, let's play Unwritten Tale, I might end up, well, Glitch Daddy's 2-3 hours. Yeah, I might end up playing Glitch Daddy. I'm going to install it just to see. See, the thing is, I know one way to make fairly consistent money. It's not enough to pay all my bills, but it probably would earn me $300 or $400 a month. And that is that I'm really good at repairing electronics. I'm very, very good at it. So you just get high demand electronics that need minor repair, where the repair cost plus the buy cost is less than the sell cost, and I can make money selling stuff online. The problem is that like big desktop computers, which are the easiest, are not as popular. Wait, cancel. You're not going to be able to sell those. It's mostly going to be cell phones. Oh, shit. It's glitching out. It's got my mouse. Okay, there we go. Here, let's... Oh, there's no settings. Hang on. Okay, Glitch Daddy. Only 4 viewers. Done. Now it's 8 viewers. We literally doubled the entire... Oh! Literally! I'm sorry, Aptress. I'm sorry. I literally just started another game because I was waiting it out. It's so funny. Aptress just got cucked so hard. I'm so sorry, Aptress. Don't worry. I will eventually play it. I plan on it. Because you did gift it to me. But he also gifted me Unwritten Tales. How many chapters are in Unwritten Tales? Unwritten Tales chapters. Chapters. Yeah, I'm not correcting that. I just want to know the number of chapters. Can it tell me this? 5. Okay, I'm on 2. Yeah, I literally just loaded it up because I thought that you were just, I just figured you were busy or whatever, you know. No hate. No hate at all. It's just kind of sad that he got a little bit cucked there, but that's okay. I hate that word. I'm going to stop using that word. I've picked that up from like Jordan or someone, and it's such a gross word. I got my medical bills, Brant. I'm negative $226, dude. Good times. Sorry to anybody who jumped in here hoping to see Glitch Daddy. I was going to play it, but my homie showed up, so we're going to play Unwritten... Is it the Book of Unwritten? Yes. So, my current account balance in the bank is $696 after bills, which is lower than it's been for a long time. Then in cash, I have $583, and then my medical bills are $1,505. So if you subtract the amount of money I do have, or if you subtract the amount my bill is from the amount I have, I'm negative $226. I'm not e-begging either. Just say. It's like, fuck, okay. What? I'm going to have to wait until my next paycheck, which is like 10 days from now, and pay it in a lump sum. Supposedly, they take off a considerable amount if you pay it all at once. Like up to 80%. So I'm not freaking out about it yet, because if that's true, then I can afford to. But I have to figure out how to make more money. I'm not going to survive. I'm not going to be able to survive unless I come up with a better long-term solution. Okay, so talk to him last time. There's a whole bunch of stuff we can look at.
Maybe it's been written on using magic chalk.
It's blank.
But it could have been written on using magic chalk.
For some reason, it feels really loud. If it's too loud, let me know.
A stylish blackboard for a mage school. With that head, it almost looks alive.
It is alive.
Of course it is.
Really?
Yes, and covered in magical chalk.
I knew it!
So full of shit.
Hang on. Oh, I'd give a lot to be able to read these books, but I'm sure only students are allowed to do that. Hang on. Oh, I'd give a lot to be able to read...
Hang on.
Some kind of mini kitchen. There's a lot of weird ingredients that could be used for the pot.
Of course, there's like a portal to the nether realm here.
What is that? A mirror? I can only see myself in it faintly. The frame is quite heavy and decorated with all sorts of faces and skulls, and the mirror surface, it flows. I've never seen anything like it. The frame is quite heavy.
Dang, I was hoping that there would be more voice lines there.
I wonder how many humans once trained to become mages here.
3.
Do.
Kind of wish magic were real, but I also kind of wish magic weren't real.
Beneath the head there hangs a sign. It reads, "The sheep, a mage's best friend. It protects us, it keeps us warm." Wow.
And I don't mean like the Crowleyan definition, which would basically make anything magic. I mean like throwing fireballs and shit.
Sheep are a little like cows, small, woolly cows.
I really like sheep.
Old box containing some strange objects. Most are quite dusty. A lovely crystal ball on a small stand. It looks completely transparent to me. No fog, no burning eyes, and no visions of the future to be found. Master Marcus, can you predict the future with the ball?
You what? That's just silly hocus pocus. You need tea leaves or tarot cards for that.
Then why do you have the ball?
It was a promotional gift.
May I have it?
He's part of the...
If you like.
He's part of the mysterious package company, Brant.
A shorn sheep, I think. Sheep are more dangerous than they would have us believe. They're hiding something. That's what Grandad says.
Of course your granddad says that. Okay, so... Don't remember what I was supposed to do. Find and capture...
Oi, wait! You! You!
It's the King of Thieves!
What's going on over there?
Ah!
Wow! A supervillain!
I'll get you if it's the last thing I do.
Hell
It'll
yeah.
be your turn sooner or later.
We're gonna get us a rat.
Hello, Mr. Merchant.
Ah, you. Why is that rat still alive?
I'm working on it.
Well, good. What do you want?
I have to go. Maybe
I
I'll
thought there would be a new voice line, but there
If
isn't.
you have
Alright, let's see if we can figure out how to go after the rat.
Somewhere down there in the sewers, the King of Thieves has his realm. But I'm much too large to fit down there. Somewhere down there, but I'm much too...
Wait, if I'm too large to fit down there... Is there anything else I can interact with? No. I can go back in there. Let's go back in here really quick. I'm looking for an alternate entrance to the sewer. Because we got the invisible ink and stuff. Is the demon still in here? No, he isn't. Go, let's go.
No demon, no danger.
What else do we got? Nothing. I don't know what to do with the ink pot, though. What can I do with an ink pot, chat? Oh, look at the sticky tape.
A roll of transparent tape. With sticky.
Grab it. So now we got sticky tape. What do we have? We have an ink pot with the Kraken on it. We got sticky tape. We got a map. Oh, map. So that's the upper. This is the lower. Ah. We got some paths we can take. Yo, let's go. The pathfinding is a little weird. Can't catch that guy. Wonder if he figures out that this will look like a wand.
I don't really know what kind of tree it is.
Nope, it's the same voice line.
I already have enough creepy crawlies, thank you.
Why is he going over there? The pathfinding in this game is a little odd.
Swamp of Death. I don't think so, doesn't...
Yes, okay. Alright, hang on, chat. I gotta use the restroom. I will be back. Might take more headache medicine, too. It's starting to... Just... I wish I knew why it's happening. Weather, maybe? I don't know. Anyway.
Sashimi!
Alright, I'm back. Hang on. Trying to deal with this headache. But I don't want to take too much Tylenol, so instead of taking Excedrin, I'm going to take a couple baby aspirin. It's not what it's for, but it might work. I had to remember what the shortcut was. I couldn't remember. I was like, what is it again? Alright. Continue. Alright, so we got Whopperman. Not a lot of stuff to check out, but we'll check it out anyway.
There are a total of 16 different fields on the wheel, 4 colors and 4 symbols in every possible combination.
Okay.
The chance of guessing the right segment is 1 in 16. I wouldn't bet my gold on that, if I had any gold. The chance of guessing the right segment...
Okay. Explore everything, then communicate with the guy.
The cage is lined with straw. There are lots of pigeon feathers and, well, the other stuff the pigeons leave lying around.
You can actually see... Oh, you can take a pigeon feather. There's also poop in there, though.
Just take one feather. A big, clean one.
Why are we making a pen? Why are we making a pen? That's what I need to know.
An empty cage, I guess. The sign says, Ziggy, the invisible pink squirrel, may bite. Please stay back. Ziggy's doing well, I think.
Okay. Look at crazy hairy thing.
A cage full of hair. Huh, here's a small sign saying Bertram, the world's fattest hamster. Wow.
I'm curious about something. Hang on. Okay, so this is 16 by 9, but the game is 16 by 10. If I go to my game capture... No, come here. If I go game capture, turn it on, right, and then transform the game capture, edit transform. Can I, like, crop the top or bottom or increase the size of it so that it will... I can't do it with the game on. Unfortunate. I was hoping I could do it with the game on so that it would be a perfect fit, but it doesn't want to stay up while I'm doing it.
I don't know if Bertram really is the fattest hamster in the world,
He looks
but I reckon
though.
he's right up there.
Yep. Okay. Let's see what this is really quick. Does he walk up these stairs?
Wow! The wagon is like a house on wheels.
Oh, it is a wagon.
Probably wasn't cheap.
Look at the crystal ball.
A crystal ball. I wonder if the showman really can predict the future with it.
No, only tarot cards.
Hello? Excuse me?
Oh, hello. A young gnome, and he's got outstanding manners to boot. What brings you here?
My name's
There's an
Wilbur
overbite.
Weathervin. I'm from the White Ridge Mountains, and I have to speak to the Archmage.
Well then, young Wilbur, I'm Willie the Wondrous. What can I do for you?
He's got a wondrous willy, chat.
Are you the showman Master Marcus told me about?
I don't know which showman your master Marcus told you about, but I am a showman. Willie Whopperman's the name. Some people call me Willie the Wondrous. But I only run my little funfair on the side. First and foremost, I'm a fortune teller.
Is it true that you're very rich?
Why do you ask? Do you want to rob me?
As a fortune teller, you'd have to know if I wanted to rob you.
Oh, you can
wouldn't
see the ocean.
I like you. Of course I would know. I think... No, you don't want to rob me. What do you want, then?
I need a lot of gold to be accepted into the mage school.
A pile of gold? Aha. I do have that much gold here, but it's the top prize from the Wheel of Fortune. I can't just give it to you.
Of course not. That would be too easy. These
I'm gonna
cages,
go
what are they
backwards.
for?
Oh, the animals used to be part of my fare, but since I started earning my money with fortune-telling, they're just a hobby. Apart from the pigeons, of course.
What's with the pigeons?
The pigeons deliver my prophecies throughout the land. I work mainly for people I don't know personally.
Why?
Well, how shall I put it? Should a prophecy not quite
Yeah.
come to pass, then it's better to be far away, don't you think?
Okay.
The squirrel's not only invisible, it's also pretty quiet, isn't it?
Perhaps it's sleeping.
Yes, perhaps. You're absolutely certain there's a squirrel in there?
Of course, it's the only invisible pink squirrel in captivity. They're very rare.
Excuse me.
I'm just
but
going through all the motions.
Your hamster, Bertram, isn't he a little overweight?
Of course, he's the fattest hamster in the world.
But isn't the cage just a touch too small for him?
No, Bertram likes it cozy, and he doesn't move around all that much.
Oh, imagine that.
Okay. Why is this still a thing?
The squirrel's not only invisible, it's also pretty... Yes, you're,
Of course.
Huh, that's still an option. That's
Can
weird.
you really predict the future?
Of course. People come from all across the land to ask me for advice, and I give them good tips in exchange for good gold.
And what do they want to know?
They want to know, for example, if the price of bread is going to rise. Then I tell them, yes, the price will rise. Then everyone buys lots of bread as a precaution, and the price really does rise.
Fascinating.
That's
Or
clever.
the women want to know what next season's color will be. I always know.
So if you say that the ladies will be wearing green next year,
Then everyone wears green.
you must be an excellent fortune teller then.
The best.
It reminds
Would
me
people
of
pay
the
me
scene
so much gold for my prophecies if
from
I
The
want-
Matrix, where she warns him about the vase, then he knocks it over and he breaks, and she says, "What's really going to get you gold later is if I hadn't said anything, would you have still broken the vase?" That's how this guy operates.
Could I have a go on the Wheel of Fortune, please?
With pleasure.
How does it work?
As you can see, there are 4 different colors: red, yellow, green, and blue. You tell me which color the wheel is going to stop on. If you manage to get it right 3 times in a row, then you win the jackpot.
Isn't it rather unlikely that someone would be able to guess the right colour 3 times in a row?
If it was easy, then the top prize wouldn't be a sack of gold.
Okay.
Which color do you want?
What do you think, chat? It's your opportunity to participate. Pick a color. Also, I feel like the crystal ball would help me get past this, but I don't know how. Or I could use like the tape on it somehow to trick it, because it's real sticky and transparent. Come on, nobody's been talking for a while. Just pick a color. Somebody in chat can pick a color. Someone's not even going to troll me with like a purple. Red, okay.
It'll stop on red.
All right then, off we go.
Bro, if it stops on red, high five. Nailed it, chat, nailed it.
Oh, sadly, that was completely wrong. Do you want to try again?
But
One
just
more go.
One more try.
Be my guest. Which color do you want?
Should I go with red again? Right? That would be a 50% probability it would land on red, wouldn't it?
It'll stop on red.
All right then, off we go.
I think it would actually be like a 75% probability or some stupid thing. I wonder if it's the same as the door problem. Oh!
Oh, Sam. Do you want to?
I don't think...
As you wish. You are welcome to try again later.
Right, so hang on. I want to try some things out really quick. I feel like the crystal ball might be used for something. Can I use the tape on it? No. There's something here. You're right, you're right. You're right, it would be. You're right. I was thinking of the three-door problem, like on The Price is Right. Right, where you have three doors, you pick a door, and then they open a different door and say, see, this isn't the prize. Do you want to stick with your answer? And of course you don't, because if you don't, then you have a 67% chance. You have the Monty Hall problem, right. Which I still, to this day, don't fully understand the Monty Hall problem. I understand that it's supposed to be a 2/3 chance of being correct, which is 66.67, wherever you want to, round. Roughly 67% chance, right? I understand that. You have a 2 out of 3. But why don't you just have a 50% chance? Because now you have 2 doors, right? You select one of the doors. 1 out of 2 is 50%. I've never understood why it would be 67%. So, as smart as I think I am, I still don't fully appreciate that. I still don't. I have tried to wrap my mind around it, but it doesn't ever... Right. The door that Monty opens gives you information that makes it not 50-50. But okay, so let's say one of the doors is correct, 2 of the doors are incorrect. They open one of the doors that is incorrect. That means that you have 1 incorrect door, 1 correct door. Probability of you getting the correct door still seems to be 50-50. How does the information from the door being opened make it 67%? That's why it aggravates me. I've tried to logic my way around it, and I'm like, but what? Huh?
Wilbur, what can I do for
There's
you?
probably some mathematical formula that actually works it out perfectly, and then I would understand it.
Could you predict my future for me, please? I'd really appreciate it.
I see that I can.
Wow, but I don't have any gold.
Not a problem. I perceive that today it's going to be on the house.
Ooh, weird.
So, come on. Om, hocus pocus. I see
the future.
The future. What do you want to know?
I want to know what that is.
Will I be able to master the tasks that lie before me?
No, you'd be better off giving up and going home.
But then I would have failed.
Yes, sir, and I'd have been right. Do you want to know anything else?
Exactly.
What will the day
He's just
bring?
manipulating the ends.
I see darkness.
Yeah, because the sun's going to go down.
Oh.
No, the sun's going
The
to go down.
day will end in it.
Even I could have predicted.
Today you're going to play Wheel of Fortune. And when you do, you're going to ask yourself if you'd have done so without my prophesying it. Do you want to know more?
If you can see into the future, tell me what question I'm going to ask next.
Well... Oh, the connection's broken. I'm sorry.
Oh.
I think
Your
it's a little like the
question
old
was
Clue
perhaps
PC
a bit
game
too
that people thought cheated,
specific.
but it really just
My
logically
gift is
deduced
very
further that people on average do.
erratic.
Yeah. Average person
thanks, just
tracks
the
their own
same.
stuff.
That
Computer
was
player
very
tracks their
interesting.
stuff and everybody else. Yeah.
Ooh, strange.
Right, so it does make sense if you think of your door as being an eliminated door and the door they open as being an eliminated door. Which would mean that you have a 67% chance of having the third door right, but individually, that would mean you have a 100% chance of the door being right. Because if you assume that you've eliminated your door and they've eliminated, you know they have eliminated another door, then both the false doors have been eliminated, so the third door is 100% correct. So it gets weird. I kind of see what you're saying. It depends on the context. If you think of it within an individual context, you get like one set of rules. But if you look at it in the broader context, you get another set of rules. So there's probably some like a game theory thing behind all that. You know what I mean? There's only one exit.
I definitely wouldn't want to get into a punch-up with the pony that pulls this wagon.
Okay, there is a new line, and it's cleared. Oh, we can take this crystal ball, maybe?
I can't just take the crystal ball. The showman would notice it missing.
Wait.
How can I do that without the showman noticing anything?
So I have to distract the showman somehow. Wait a minute. Oh, you can't interact with the invisible squirrel anymore. I was like, if you dump ink on the invisible squirrel...
There's nothing else of interest in the cage, as long as I don't want to first...
Right, let's go. Wait, let's go to the Wheel of Fortune. It's the only other thing here I can interact with besides the ball. Nope. I didn't think so. I think we're going to swap them. I don't know why. Didn't think so. Now, if I come over here... Right, if I were to say... Nope. Nope. I think it's only the ball. Nope. I think the tape is going to help me to cheat this puzzle somehow. If I talk to him, is there anything else?
Hello.
Wilbur.
Are you sure there's nothing wrong with the squirrel?
You think so? It looks pretty normal to me.
Maybe the crystal ball from the mage school would work better. His other predictions are pretty useless.
You're all right, aren't you? I hope he's all right.
Why would I need to switch
Festive
these?
Animal, don't you think?
How do you know the squirrel is pink? Have you ever seen it?
I haven't, but I'm quite sure it's pink. You come across the pink ones more often.
Come to think of it, how can it have a colour if it's invisible?
The zoologists aren't quite sure. You could say it's still a mystery.
All right, then ask him to predict the future with this and see what happens. Okay. Wait, now that I've switched out the balls...
That's the crystal ball from the mage school. Master Marcus says he received it as a promotional gift.
I'm going to have him predict my future again. We'll see what happens.
Hello.
Wilbur.
Could you predict my future again, please?
I'd be happy.
Let you do something. Oh my god, it's glowing.
Poke.
That looks a lot different than it did last time. Mr. Wupperman? Hello? He looks like he's completely out of it. Wonder if I can ask him questions. Was that an answer to my question?
Okay.
Can you
Okay.
speak as well. Okay. Will I fulfill my mission and give the Archmage the ring? No? But then it will all be for naught. Will something bad happen to me during this adventure?
Oh man.
Will I be hurt? Am I going to die? Oh. Then tell me.
Huh? I must have fallen asleep again. Excuse me.
You don't know anymore?
No? About what?
Oh, nothing. I think he really saw into the future this time. But he seems to wake up after a few questions.
I wonder if I can get him to do it again.
Hello.
Wilbur.
Could you predict my future again, please?
I'd be home.
Okay, he goes into the state.
He's in a trance again. I think I can... Yeah, okay. If Mr. Wupperman always wakes up after a few questions, I'd have to carefully consider exactly what I want to ask him. I think I can do that.
Isn't the color blue or is it blue? What does that mean? Hemlo. Dude, where have you been? I've been worried about you, Captain. I didn't want to bug you because I know you've been really busy lately, but I'd wondered what you'd been up to. Give me a second. I want to see if I can manipulate him into telling me if this is rigged, what colors it'll be.
Is the color blue or is it not blue? So, one of the two. That's a help. But the color is shown on the wheel. I'm good at this kind of thing.
What does that mean? Is the color blue or not blue? Yes. Yeah, why did he...
I'll just be going.
We're gonna do this again.
I have seen that you're...
I'm gonna see if we can figure out the Wheel of Fortune. Using that to predict the future. I just asked a really dumb question. Pink can't be. Yo. Just curious if this works well or at all considering the distance. Open only in Chrome or Chromium-based browsers. Hang on. Okay, welcome to Noida? Oh man, mouse sensitivity is crazy high. Oh god, it's so high. Ooh. Okay, hang on. You have to understand, I'm like not even moving the mouse. Oh, sorry. Turn game capture off. So I can. The problem is that the mouse sensitivity is insanely high. Like I can demonstrate. It literally shoots off just with a touch. That's the only issue I have is it's insanely high. I don't know if I can turn the mouse sensitivity down or not using DPI. You can actually see that it's locking into coordinates because the sensitivity is so high. It's actually a trick that's used by Portal speedrunners to get exact stuff. Hang on. I'm gonna pull this. Oh, that's the wrong one. 300. I need you. Why is it grabbing that? Stop it. Stop being an a-hole. Okay, that's very low. 400. Okay. So now I'm on that one, but I can switch through to 100. Now with 100 sensitivity, it is a little better. It is still very sensitive. The problem I can't click it because the snap. Okay, can I use keyboard? Yes, I can. Okay, keyboard. Did I do that? Hang on. I did. Okay, let's use just the keyboard. No. Okay, it's being a little weird. Let's see if I can click it then. It might line up. Oh, God. It should work, but the mouse sensitivity is so high. Okay. That it's very difficult. Ooh, do we have sound? Okay, enter makes it full screen. It does appear to be working. Is this like a weird Stadia thing where you have a game somewhere and you can just play the game through your browser? I wonder if I could rig this up so I could play games at work in my browser. That would be cool. To play my games in browser. Man, the art of this game is so good. I've wanted to play it for a while. All right, so WASD. Delay is kind of high. I'll see if I can somehow demonstrate with you guys seeing. Okay, so here's the A key. Oh, shit. The A key. Watch the screen. I'm pressing. Pressing. All right, we'll go the other way. Pressing. Press. 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 So there's a little bit of delay. Does space jump? Let's see. Oh, it's interesting. Ooh. Mouse sensitivity is not as bad for what this is. Full screen now. Let's go. I can't jump. Can you jump? Oh, yeah, you can. Yo, sick. Oh, I'm out of jetpack or whatever. I can't move anymore. Oh. Oh, the delay went crazy high. I pressed that like 10 seconds ago. I was trying to get him to move right. I pressed it like 10 seconds ago. I'm not... There's going to be a whole bunch of weird, inputs. I'm tapping down now. Yeah, okay, it is doing down. A, down. Space, no, E, Q, F. What does F do? All right, we're gonna do left. Oh, because I pressed left here in a minute, he's gonna start running, but my hands are full. If anybody's jumping in here and you're like, why in the world is he playing Noida? This is through the interwebs. We're just testing it. Okay, he's moving now. He's moving. We're moving. Jump. I pressed the jump key. Give it a second. Or not. Okay, the jump's finally registered. Okay. Oh god, I need to go up. Tapped up just now. There we go. There we go. Left. Oh, yes. Okay. Man, the latency is crazy. Oh, I'm definitely going to drown. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. I don't want to die. No, move back upright. No, you dummy. Move back upright. No, the delay is... No, why are you doing this? He just killed himself. Oh, let me put my sensitivity back to normal. Yeah, hang on. Should I request through GitHub or Discord? Oh, you did? Okay. Okay, so it's an open source cloud gaming platform built for you to play together with friends, a GeForce Now alternative that can be self-hosted. Steam also has Steam Remote Play. See, I have an NVIDIA GPU. You don't, though. So how are you doing it? Oh, your server has a Quadro. Okay, that makes sense. See, if I were to set up my own server, I would either need to pay for a server monthly, or if I rigged up this machine as a server, this machine would have to be running. Which means I'd have to leave my machine on when I left. So, I mean, I'd have to anyway, because there's no way that I can... I mean, there probably is a way I can pay for a server with an NVIDIA GPU to be used, but yeah, it still would be cool to... I was thinking, like, if I were at work, I could play games on my machine, but it actually would make more sense to use this as a way to play games with friends, I think. Ensure UDP port 8080 is accessible on the internet, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I might set this up, but I need a practical reason to set this up. So the co-op with up to 8 people, if a game supports at-home multiplayer, like Street Fighter 2 or something, could I use this to fight with them and like Mortal Kombat and stuff? I was hoping that there was a video or something. There's also Netris Pro. Wait, where did it actually navigated to it? Hang on, let me turn the AC off. It's freezing me. Oh, my leg. Leg is stiff. Oh, hey, Captain. Let me show you something I spent too much time working on.
Sashimiiii!
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Let's see, it's a cool project. I was looking. It was a cool project I was looking for like half a year back. Also, you need Linux as host OS for it to work. It's very early but promising, very experimental with HTTP/3 QIC being used for media streaming rather than WebRTC. So I thought about that too. I thought about the thing is I'd have to write a plugin to do, I think, to have it randomly transition to whole scenes. Because like, let's say it wouldn't have to necessarily be a scene. It could be a source. Because what I'm doing is I'm transitioning, I'm moving a value to a source, right? And each source can have that opacity value and I can adjust it. But if I could have it trigger the visibility of a random source and instead have it transition to a scene, then that scene would have a random source that becomes visible after I do the Sashimiiii. So I could even have like it say a random thing, play a random video, whatever. You know, instead of Sashimiiii, it could be that bow, 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 to be continued or whatever. You know what I mean? There's probably a clever way to do it, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm definitely going to bookmark this for future reference. But what I was going to say is there is another NVMe slot in my motherboard, I'm pretty sure. It's a slower one. But what I thought about doing, because I have a 500 gigabyte solid state drive that I can't use. I got it for a laptop that won't support it no matter what I do. I'd have to hack the firmware to do it. And because it's an HP, it's just not going to be a thing. It's not like a ThinkPad where I can do fun stuff, unfortunately. But I thought about using the slower one for a Linux distribution. And then I could run Linux natively on this machine instead of in a virtual machine. And I'd be able to do a lot of really, really cool stuff in Linux using the power of the GPU, although NVIDIA in Linux is kind of, it's kind of a thing. But I could definitely set something like this up because my other machine does not have an NVIDIA GPU and it is running Linux though. So this might be a thing that I would play with after I get it set up. The problem is I'm not sure if I looked up the exact right. It's an Asus TUF Wi-Fi. It's like a B50 550, I think. Pretty sure it has a second slot, second M2 slot. It's just slower. It's like one generation older, I think. But that wouldn't matter for Linux really anyway. As long as it's compatible with the solid state drive that I have, it'll be fine. But I would love to be able to do that because there are some Linuxy things that I kind of want to do. One thing I want to do is we were talking about Doom Emacs and NeoVim here recently. And Bash Bunny did a video on how she's been using Doom Emacs with org mode a lot more lately. And I used to use it a lot. And one of the things that I really liked about org mode was that you can set certain things to be exported to a certain format. And I was curious if I could use it, for instance, to organize C++ code, or if I have multiple scripts in Godot, be able to actually consolidate all those scripts into a single org file that are then exported as individual files that would work with Godot, so that I could kind of get like a broad overview of all the scripts involved with a particular scene or whatever, but they would be exported as individual scripts that are then attached to nodes in Godot. Also was looking at Hazel recently, which is a C++ based game engine that a guy is building. I was looking at building beautiful or aesthetically pleasing GUIs for C++ programs, and the guy who is actually working on Hazel is working on a way of building GUI applications in C++, and it all started as a splash screen for a game that he was building in the game engine, if I remember right, so that you could set preferences for the game before going into the game, sort of like the old Skyrim splash screen and stuff. And he realized that he obviously doesn't want the whole engine to run in the background, or the whole game, the whole framework to run in the background. So he needed to build something separate that then launched it. And he was advertising it the other day. I came across that on YouTube, and I thought, damn, that's cool. I'd love to play with that. I haven't been doing the C++ things that I'm supposed to be doing, but I am going to get back into it here pretty soon. I've been hankering to like do some coding stuff. I sort of got myself distracted using a Linux distribution called Nix, which has a declarative package manager. And I just love the idea of it so much that I kind of been stuck in it. I honestly haven't been dedicating as much time to that as I should. But I really, really like the idea that you have like a configuration for all of your packages, and then you have a configuration for your hardware, and then you can use something like stow in order to control all your dot files so that you can effectively duplicate your machine on any other machine regardless of the hardware, because the hardware configuration is a separate thing. And so just by having that one configuration.nix file moved to a new machine, it automatically gets all the packages updates, does everything you need, a lot of configuration too. Like there's built-in hyperland configuration in the Nix language that makes it so that you don't even have to mess with hyperland's configuration files. It does it for you, which is super fucking cool. That means that you can get a Windows or a window manager and your system set up with just one file. Super, super cool stuff. I've been wanting to play with that a lot lately. I like that it's super stable too. Called desired state configuration. I do like it because if you look at package managers in the Linux operating system, like something like Pacman or Aptitude or whatever, it's you go into the terminal, sudo pacman /S package file, or if it's part of the Arch user repository, yay s, and then the package name, you select which package, you download it, update it, blah, blah, blah. You can, of course, still build from source and things like that. But the way that Nix works is once you know what packages you want, you just have this include packages statement within your configuration.nix that will automatically download and install those with a single command. So you just run a command, nix-rebuild switch. So it creates a new configuration based on the configuration file. It keeps a backup of your old configuration file that was stable and worked, and then it switches to the new one so that if the new configuration breaks your system, you just run nix rebuild switch again and it switches back to the old one that still works. So even if you want to install something new and it totally breaks everything, it is one command away from being stable again. And you can get like really crazy with which versions of files that you want. There might be something in the unstable branch that has a feature you really want, but you don't want your entire system to be based on the unstable branch. Well, you could do that. You can literally just pull that one package if you want. Yeah, so there are still some dot file things, like individual configurations for things that aren't a part of the configuration.nix. So it does help to build a system more quickly, but it's not perfect yet. It's not like you could just pull one file and have everything exactly the way that you want it to be. It's not like a snapshot image in like a VM or something, although that would be cool. But there is a lot of configurations for individual applications that you can do within Nix. And the more popular those things are, the more likely they are to be built into the configuration.nix. Like Hyperland has built-in support, basically. Right, the user config is still going to be the user config. But I do like that I can get all of my packages and Hyperland, which I use in Linux, set up and pre-configured with one file. And then I just have individual configurations like setting up Doom Emacs, right? Which is basically just like a plugin that works over top of Emacs. That would still have to be a dot file. But there's a lot more depth to it than I even know. I've literally only just barely scratched the surface. There's all sorts of like really crazy things you can do with like flakes, which allow you to like in shell run an instance of a configured system that has working Python 3. And then you can access the Python interpreter from that configuration in shell and then basically throw it away when you're done. So if you want to very quickly like build something in Python 3, boom, you build it and then you get rid of that configuration. You never need it again. It's a way different way of thinking about like instead of installing and configuring Python 3, you just use a flake that already has Python 3 configured. for whatever little job you want, and then you get rid of it when you're done. It's weird. It's so weird. I want to deep dive into it because I feel like there's a whole lot of potential. The problem is that I've only got it on my laptop right now, and I don't use it all that much. I mostly use it at work for entertainment. I just wanted to see if I could get it even running and working. But I'm thinking of putting it on my other machine because that will force me to use it every day and learn how to like work with different configurations, different flakes. I don't have any dot files in my GitHub right now, but I recently actually got that set up with Captain. So I'm probably going to create a dot files repository along with my configuration.nix and then get that going. And if it looks like it's going to work, here's the great thing. If I can get a version of the system to work on my all-in-one, and then I install a new hard drive on this machine, I can install Nix to it with that configuration.nix and my dot files and almost instantly have the exact same configuration now on a much more powerful machine, which would allow me to do really cool things like run Netris, which would be sick. I'd be able to do all sorts of really, really, really cool stuff. I also just want to really deep dive into a development workflow in Linux. For one thing, I understand like the terminal and stuff in Linux a lot better than I do Windows. But also, it's interesting. I learned how to use org mode to write stories, but I think that with a little bit of work, I could definitely use it to code. Okay, so I need to sleep. I got work tomorrow. Also, I'm going to link the VOD running Nestry to their Discord server. Oh, that's absolutely fine. I guess the devs would like to see overseas working. Yeah. I mean, it obviously feels like it's really in like early access, but this could have huge potential. Because if the only requirement for the end user is that they have a Chrome or Chromium-based browser, which most people do, that opens up so much. That opens up so much. Like that just, it blows my mind because I do own Noida, but I don't have Noida installed. So imagine you want someone to play a game, but they're afraid to buy it. You could literally just host that game. They could play it in their browser, be like, damn, this is actually a really cool game. I really like this. And then they would know whether they want to buy it or not. Or maybe it's a really, really short game that takes like an hour. They can just play the whole thing in the browser and never have to worry about it. I feel like some game companies are going to have a problem with that. And now imagine that you get something like a Nintendo Switch emulator working through Netris. Oh my God, Nintendo would lose their fucking minds. What do you mean you don't have to have the emulator or the ROMs or anything? You just have someone hosting it. You're playing Nintendo on the internet. That would, their gaskets would blow. Absolutely. Yeah, Nintendo's been going batshit crazy here lately. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick. I'm assuming you're about to go to bed. I am gonna get back into our game. I need to get through it. I'm not getting through it. I'll probably play a little bit out late like I did yesterday. So until 8, at least another hour and 40, maybe even till 9. Just to get through as much of our lovely game as possible. But yeah, I will be back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Bye-bye.
Sashimi!
The problem with this is the mic obviously still works. So the mics, I really should just use the BRB. Sorry, I'm back. Was making tea and instead made a gigantic fucking mess. So, all right, we got to figure out how to use this to.
As long as the showman can predict some of the right colors while he's in his trance, my chances of hitting the jackpot are much better. I should just try it again.
Okay.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for you?
All right. I need him to predict the future. Hey, Stemkey, and see if we can get some colors.
Future again, please.
I'd be home.
He's in a trance again.
Okay, it can only be yes or no questions.
5 questions. So that means I'll have to find out the right 3 colors in just 5 questions.
Okay. Okay, hang on. How should I go about this? If I ask if it's blue and he says no, it can be one of 3 colors. What's up, 8-Bit? Where's everybody been today? No, no one's been in here. Well, that's not entirely true. Captain randomly showed up. You did, and you died, you son of a bitch. Okay, fuck it then. Not using the tablet. Wish I had an actual notebook here. I have an envelope with my medical bills. We'll go with that. Okay, so if it's not red or green, then it has to be blue or yellow. But if I say, okay, is it red or green? Yes.
Is it red?
Okay, so we got red.
Let's go to the next spin. Is it blue or yellow? Is it yellow?
Blue. So we got red and blue.
Let's go to the next spin. Is it green or yellow?
What's wrong with me? I must have dozed off again.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Let's try this again.
Could you predict my future again, please?
I'd be happy to. Home.
Is it green or yellow?
He's in a trance again. Is it yellow?
Blue. Wait, no. Green.
Let's go to the next spin. Is it red or green? Is it blue?
Yellow. Okay, okay.
Let's go to the next spin. Is it blue or yellow?
Is it red or green?
Is it green?
Green.
What's wrong with me? I must have dozed off again.
We have a problem. We have a problem, chat.
It doesn't matter.
I don't know which ones we're talking about. So I've got red, blue, green, yellow, green. That doesn't make any sense.
To come back. See you then.
As long as the showman can predict some of the right colors while he's
Oh, I have to ask him to run the thing. We're gonna try red, blue, green, yellow.
Hello.
Wilbur.
Could we play another round of the Wheel of
And then I'll
Fortune?
ask him questions again because
We
I'm
can
probably
play
getting this
2
wrong.
more rounds if you like, my little friend. Which color do you want?
It'll stop on red.
All right then, off we go. Oh,
That makes no
sadly,
sense.
That was completely wrong. Do you want to try again?
I don't think so. The chance of winning is much too small for me.
So here's the
As
problem.
you wish.
He
You're
doesn't
welcome to try again later.
tell you what number of spin it is that he's answering the color to. So it may not have continued. It went to blue, right? But the question was whether it was... Okay, hang on. We're going to do this one more time. Then we may only have to guess one color.
Hello.
Wilbur, what can I do for
This
you?
isn't bleeding through, right? This is my medical bill? Okay, it's not. All right. Fortune.
Could you predict my future
5
again,
questions.
I'd be happy to.
So first spin.
Hocus poke.
please? He's in a trance.
Is it green or blue?
Is it green or blue?
It's not. So if it's not green or blue, then it would have to be yellow or red.
Is it
it
yellow?
yellow? Red.
Let's go to the next spin.
Jesus Christ. Is it
Is
green or
it
yellow?
green or yellow? Is it green?
2, yellow.
Let's go to the next spin.
You BitTorrent?
Is it blue or yellow?
What's wrong with me?
It's
I
not
must have
blue.
dozed off again.
It's not blue or yellow.
It doesn't matter.
So it's red or green. I'm going to say green and then blue, assuming it doesn't land on colors in a row. We're going to try it.
Could we play another round of the Wheel of Fortune?
We can play 2 more rounds if you like, my little friend.
What would happen if that happened?
Which color do you want?
It's you torrent, not you BitTorrent. But
It'll stop on red.
All right then, off we go. Outstanding. You guessed right. You see, it isn't so difficult. So, on we go.
what the hell
Just
is Cobalt
2 more correct guesses to win. Which color do you want?
Yellow.
It'll stop on yellow.
All right then, off we go. Unbelievable! 2 in a row.
I just
Do you
use
know what that means?
YouTube
Not
download.
really. Does it have something to do with the space-time continuum?
Not quite. It means that you are just 1 away from winning a pile of gold.
Oh, the pressure.
Which color do you want?
We'll do green, but this is the first one I'm not
Stop
sure
on
of.
green.
All right then, off we go. I
Yes!
don't believe it.
Let's go! I thought it was 4 spins.
About 1 in 4,096?
Exactly. Perhaps you can see into the future, just like me.
Certainly not as well as you do. Do I get my sack of gold now?
But of course, you've won it.
Oh, thanks ever so much.
Yay, I got a stack of gold. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Chad. Let's go. We're making progress. Making progress. We're going to finish this chapter today if we can. Stamkey doesn't like anything that isn't an edgy first-person shooter, and it really shows. Why doesn't this character look exactly like the Cheech and Chong characters from the latest version of Warzone? Oh my god, so cringe. Right. Stemkey still has that, that edgy kind of overly judgmental streak that a lot of us had when we were teens. What do you mean you can't P-rank a puzzle game? he plays one pixel game and thinks, oh, that's... You need more whimsy.
That's the
You need more whimsy, Stemkey.
Yes?
Okay.
That mirror over there.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do now that I have gold.
Oh, that's a very special mirror. It's a magical mirror.
Does it show who's the fairest in the land?
No, nothing of the kind. It's... how should I put it? It's a gateway to another world.
To Wonderland?
Not exactly. It's a gateway to the kingdom of the dead.
Not creepy at
Kingdom
all.
of the Dead?
Yes, that's what they say. Of course, no one really knows for sure. No living being can walk through the mirror. Only ghosts are capable of that. And there aren't many of those around here.
Can they come out of it?
Yes, well, as long as I've had that mirror, no one has ever gone in or come out of it.
I already know that when my character dies,
I've got a pile of gold for you, Master Marcus.
he's gonna come back through.
Really? Amazing. Who did you mug, then?
I would never mug anyone. Real heroes just don't do that kind of thing.
And that's what you want to be. A hero. Not an easy job, that. But thanks for the gold.
Can I buy a magic wand here in the school? Or is there somewhere else I can find one?
You can't just buy any old wand. The wand has to fit the mage. The wand picks the mage, not the other way around. Ask Bill the merchant if he's got a couple of wands. Lots of good mages have done.
Okay, in the row.
What do I need to make my...
You need a length of magical fabric, a
Magical
magical needle and thread.
Right.
Okay.
I'll go and get what I need then.
If you say so.
I'm pretty sure the tree out front is how I get the wand. Right, but I need to go talk to the merchant now that I have money.
Hello, Mr. Merchant.
Ah, you.
I'm...
Well, good.
Would like to
I
buy
want to buy
something.
something from you.
What then?
I need a magic wand. Do you have any in stock?
Of course, I have the largest range of magic wands you'll find anywhere.
Excellent.
But you know, magic wands have to match the mage. So they have to come down to test the wands personally.
I am the mage.
You?
I mean it.
I don't have any time for
But I need a magic wand to be accepted into the mage school.
Ah, well, if you must. Here, wave it around in the air a bit. Nothing. Try this one. It's 5 1/4 inch balsa, threaded with a lugworm spinal cord.
What the fuck is a lugworm?
This is going to take some time. I've had enough, that's it. There's not one single spark of magic in you, and I'm not having you.
But that was only 4 magic wands.
I don't care, I've had enough. I haven't got any more anyway. Tough. Go and find a wand somewhere else.
It's gonna be the tree.
Thanks for all.
No. I need...
It's there inside me. I know it. I just have to find the right wand.
We didn't need the fourth wall break, buddy. I just need to see
Hello,
if I
Mr.
can buy
Merchant.
any magical thread and stuff.
I'm...
Well,
I want to buy...
what?
I need a needle and thread suitable for sewing magical treated cloth.
Sorry, I don't have any. Nobody does their own sewing anymore. Everything's made abroad for peanuts.
They've outsourced
Take my
magical
socks.
robes.
You wouldn't even get the wool for that price here. You just can't pay the seamstresses here anymore. Scandalous.
I need some magically...
Yep, I've got that here. That's 2 gold per thigh.
A thigh? How much is that?
A good 2 dwarf's feet, or 1.5 minotaur inches. 3/8 gnome, if you like.
I see, and how many thighs to the roll?
About 1.25 sea stone rods.
Oh my god.
That's about 2.5 fathoms, right? That should do it. That seems pretty expensive to me.
The prices have just gone up. You just can't imagine how much demand there is for magically worked cloth when there's a war on.
I need some magically treated cloth.
Yep, I've got that here.
That seems...
The price.
Why will he not buy it?
I don't see anything.
All right,
I have to go.
If you have...
Oh, I don't have any more gold, is why. Okay, so I need to figure out how to get into the sewer.
Somewhere down there in the sewers, the king of... But I'm much too large to...
Okay, so if I can't buy anything... Can I go anywhere else? So go to the showman's wagon, look at the sign. I can't exit anywhere else.
I don't really know.
Oh. Can't go there yet. I can't go anywhere. Only the showman's wagon, so that's not very helpful.
Now I can write anything, anytime. But what? And on what?
The fuck am I supposed to do? Okay, I'm officially at a loss. I can go to the showman's wagon, that's it. I can go into the lower. I could try to get the rabbit, but that's not going to happen. There's got to be something else. I can't get the rabbit because I don't have the things necessary to get the rabbit. But I think the rabbit's going to end up being important. No, try talking to him again. Skip through all this dialogue.
Well...
So, I bring you the King of Thieves mask, and...
That's the deal. If you don't manage it...
I want to buy...
What?
I don't see anything I want to buy. Maybe...
Wait a minute.
I want to buy
I'm
something...
going to see if he sells magical diplomas, or if at least blank paper.
You don't have...
In front, next to the free gold.
Oh, shithead.
I don't see anything. I have to...
If you have...
Okay. So, we're going to go talk to the wizard again, look around his pad, see if there's anything useful.
Master Marcus, what are all these things in this...
Oh, that's...
Great, thanks. Here's a needle and some thread.
Yo, let's go!
And here are 3 small glass vials filled with colored potions, all tightly corked. The rest really does seem to be just junk.
So we got 3 potions. I bet 1 shrinks me. We're going to find out.
That is the ghost mirror. Weird thing. Could I maybe just once?
No.
But I...
Just for pupils.
Hang on. Oh, I'd give a lot to be able to read. Hang on. Oh, I'd give a...
Okay, so if that's all we've got, I gotta see if one of the potions shrinks me. Oh, wait. I could just ask the wizard what the potions do. Hang on.
A vial filled with the red potion. I have absolutely no idea what it does. I'm supposed to drink a potion whose effects I can only guess at. On the other hand, hey, what could happen? Nothing.
Oh, alright. I know what we're doing. One of these potions is going to shrink me. So we're going to drink one of these shrinking potions.
A blue potion in a little vial. Maybe the second potion will do something. Strange. Again, nothing. Oh, wait. Everything's spinning. Was that alcohol, maybe?
Okay, that's cute.
I hope not.
I don't know anything about the new AMD CPUs.
Oh, back to normal. A green potion. Can't imagine what that's for. I'm only going to take a sip, though, just in case it's alcohol again.
Are they supposed to be very powerful? Something special about them?
Hey, everything's getting bigger.
I knew one of them would shrink me. Let's go.
Finally, a useful potion. Somewhere down there in the sewers, the King of Thieves has his realm. But I'm much too large to fit down there. Okay.
Let's do it. Let's go. We're going to get little and go in here. How expensive are they?
I'm almost small enough to get into the sewer, but not quite. The world isn't big enough yet. Another drink. Nothing. It seems this potion only enlarges the world to a certain size and no further. I'm almost small enough to get into the sewer, but not quite.
So what am I supposed to do? Oh, I came back up. Okay.
A basket.
They're estimated to be the same release price as previous gen. So the 9700X, which I'd be getting, would be around 400 euros. That's still missing motherboard and DDR5 RAM. Yeah, I need to start preparing to make upgrades to my machine, but I can't afford it right now. There must be a purpose to the shrinking potion if I can't fit down there. There must be.
The potion could help get me into the sewer. I should drink it near the entrance.
Yes, but how?
Here,
This
rabbit,
motherfucker,
rabbit,
man.
rabbit.
Right,
Not a-
rabbit runs
I mean-
away, right. Oh, I could just use the map. I have to ring the map. They should make an update to this game that skips animations.
Hello.
Wilbur.
I'll just be going.
Oh, he can't give me any more fortunes.
I have seen that you're going to come back.
If I could... If I could shrink myself
I don't really
more...
know what kind of tree it is, but it looks very slender and...
Okay, I'm officially stuck. I'm officially stuck. I don't know... I have a shrinking potion I can't fucking do anything with. I have to be able to get down into the sewer.
Somewhere down there in the sewers, the King of Thieves has his... But I'm much too large to fit down there.
Okay. What can I put tape on? Is there anything else I can interact with? No. Just this guy, the wizard, and that. I have a shrinking potion that doesn't shrink me enough. I don't know what the fuck the point in that is, but okay. Just gonna see if anything at all has changed, which I don't think it has. Yep, nothing to interact with in here at all. So there's no point in coming back in here, I don't think. There's nothing in the wizards. Unless I missed something. But I just want to get through this chapter. Come on.
An old cloth teddy bear, a torn leather bag, a little... That is the ghost mirror. Weird thing.
Okay. We'll talk to him really quick and see what he's got going on.
Master Marcus?
Yes?
I went to the merchant.
There could be two reasons for that. There's even less magic in you than perhaps you didn't want it enough. And I can't train you without a wand.
I'll find a wand.
Yes, of course you will.
He doesn't offer me anything. So I have a potion that I can use to shrink, but I can't shrink enough. I have a wand that I can't get.
Hello, Mr. Merchant.
And I have a way to write
you.
something.
Why is that rat still alive?
I'm...
Well, good.
I tried to get into the sewers, but I'm too big.
I bet you haven't been able to say that too many times. I've got something for you. It's a shrinking ring. It makes the wearer shrink.
That might help.
What do you mean, thanks? Pay me first.
You know what? Just keep the ring. I can look for another way to get into the sewers. I'm sure something will come to me over the next couple of days or weeks. You won't have any problems dealing with the King of Thieves until then, will you?
Right then. Yes. But now I'm going to kill that rodent.
I have to go. Maybe
if you have to.
Okay, so we got another ring. That looks creepy as hell. So we put on creepy ring.
See if it works. Oh, that's disgusting.
Then we drink.
But it shrank me just the same.
Wait.
Somewhere down there in the sewers, the King of Thieves. But
I get it. I get it. I get it. The order different. Drink. Shrink. Ring.
Must. Oh.
Let's go.
I won't grow when we're in the sewers.
We're gonna go.
Off we go.
Karate chop the King of Thieves, aka
that
a rat.
smell is not exactly inspiring. I wonder where that.
Thus far and no further. Who are you, and what do you want?
My name is D'Artagnan. I'm the best-known swordsman in the world. On guard. A sword fight, very well. You fight like a stupid farmer. I am the mighty Wilbur Weathervane. So I feel like this is a Princess Bride thing.
My name is D'Artagnan, and I'm the world's greatest fencer. On guard.
Wouldn't it be more impressive
Princess Bride.
if you at least had a sword?
That wouldn't help me much either. In reality, my name is Wilbur Weathervane. I'm a powerful mage. Almost. I'm on a mission from the merchant. I'm supposed to take you out.
Oh, yes? What's the old skinflint going to give you for that?
Well, I can choose 3 things from amongst his wares.
That means you're hunting me for your own personal profit. You're a bounty hunter, Wilbur Weathervane.
No. I'm on an important mission, and I need the merchant's help to accomplish it.
You should choose your friends more wisely, Wilbur. I'm certainly not going to let myself get caught just so your merchant can have his revenge.
But I have to bring the merchant your mask, otherwise he won't help me. And then I won't get accepted into the mage school. Which means I'll never be a powerful mage. Which means I won't be able to see the archmage. which means I won't be able to give him the ring, which means I'll have failed.
Quite complicated, no?
It is actually,
You should
yeah.
see my quest log.
We have
In
a
any
quest log?
case, I'm supposed to take you out and then give the merchant your mask.
Do you want to kill me?
No,
Could you kill me?
that's another no.
Then you should come up with another plan.
I watched you escape from the merchant. Very impressive.
Thank you. But I think the merchant sees it differently.
I thought you looked like a real hero, although you're nothing but a thief.
That is undeniable. I've robbed the merchant many times, and I do it again.
Why do you do it? Why do you steal?
Perhaps I'm just greedy. Have a look around. I love the luxury.
I don't believe that.
If I were to say to you that I have to look after my family and friends, that there's not enough food left for us rats since the inhabitants fled,
Okay, makes
would that
sense.
change anything? No. I would still be a thief.
But a likable one. But you have to steal. Can't you find some other way to get food?
How? Cultivate cereals down here and then bake bread? We're rats. We haven't got sensible thumbs.
They spelled don't with 2
There's
T's.
more than enough to eat growing in the fields and woods.
I would go, but how should I get the others out there? Some of them are so weak they are walking on all fours. I can't leave anyone behind.
Who lives down here beside yourself?
Oh, lots of interesting people. My family and all the other remaining rat families. Uncle Juan joined us recently.
Uncle
He used to
Juan.
have a good life in a dwarf bastion, but then a wild robot savagely attacked him. He fought for his life. Bravely.
That's your fault.
How terrible.
The poor hero still wakes up screaming. But apart from us rats, there are a few slime monsters, giant spiders, a couple of skeletons. All the stuff that young adventurers expect to find in a sewer.
Do a lot of people come down
Oh,
here?
it's one of the Three Musketeers.
Not so much
Okay.
recently. In the past, when the town was more lively, there was always adventurers coming here on the strangest of missions. It was almost as if there was someone standing up there, sending the newbies down the sewer in droves. Crazy.
But if I were to get you enough food so that all of you could eat your fill, would you then be able to leave the city?
Sure, but where are you going to find all that food? Are you going to steal it?
Is it theft if you take some bread for a family of starving rats?
Yes. But we would never forget it. Us rats can help you, you know.
You could be of help?
If you want to be a mage, you've still got lots of work ahead of you. And you'll be surprised what you can find down here in the sewer. We can get you lots of things you won't find anywhere else.
Would you do that?
Of course. That's the deal. You get us something to eat and make it a generous portion. And in return, we'll help you become a mage.
But I still need your mask.
Okay. If you insist, then I'll give you my mask too. But first, you must bring us the promised food.
No problem. I need to get some
If you want to draw up a new plan of action, eh?
Okay. Wait.
What was it? Disgusting
I have an idea.
things. I'm not getting any closer than 3 steps away from that.
Okay, there's other things.
That's disgusting sewer slime, and to top it off, it's moldy too. Hopefully I'll never be forced to touch it.
Oh, you're definitely going to touch it later.
How else?
I don't know what I need moldy slime for,
We
but
gnomes
okay.
live below Earth ourselves, but this isn't doing anything for me. The other rats will be back there somewhere, lonely and hungry.
Okay, okay. So I know where to get food. I know where to get food. That is actually easy enough, I think. We gotta go steal his sandwich.
The sandwich would be just right for the rats, but I can't just take it from his basket. Mr. Shieldhand would notice.
I can't take the whole sandwich while little, I don't think. What do we have? Sandwich him. Hang on. I know that's not what that's for. Well, let's talk to him.
Hello, Mr.
Hello, Wilbur.
Mr. Shieldhand, could you maybe give me a little of your giant sandwich?
I want a giant sandwich.
Nope.
Are you sure?
Why should I? It's going to be a long day, and I'll still need something to snack on for my next break.
Could I maybe buy the sandwich from you?
No, you can't.
There's some truth in that. And how about if we compete for the sandwich in a thrilling game, mano y nomo?
What kind of game?
You give me a number between 1 and 100, and if you're wrong, I get the sandwich.
And what do I get if I'm spot on?
Don't worry your head about that. You're not going to win.
I think your game is pretty stupid.
Then you suggest a better one.
Well, there's only one thing. A duel to the death.
It's just a sandwich. A deck of cards?
Of course. What are you thinking of then?
And if I win, I get the sandwich?
Sure, why not? I have never lost. I'm Seastone's all-time unbeaten champion in every class.
How does this game work?
Don't you know Master of Dragon Slayer's Defender?
Not really.
Well, okay. I'll show you. We've both got a stack of cards. Choose 10 from your pile. That's your deck. You should see that you've got 3 red, 4 yellow and 2 green. But you've also got a specialism in polearm weapons and... But only if your magic is light-based, with fire magic or earth magic.
This is Magic the Gathering. He's teaching me Magic
And
the
those are the
Gathering
rules,
right now.
more or less. Get it?
All right. But it seems like you don't stand a chance of winning unless you have very good cards.
That's not a problem. I've got very good ones. So, are we going to play a game?
Okay, then let's play a round. But I don't have any cards.
I know. I'll lend you some. Of course, I can't give you the impossibly good cards. They're too valuable. I'm afraid you're going to have to put up with the not such good cards.
All right, away we go.
Yeah, boo! I'm the unbeaten champion! Yes, yes!
I could beat him. It's just my cards. I don't have a chance with these. I think the only reason you keep winning is that your cards are so much better than mine. Why don't you lend me some better ones?
What, so that it would be more difficult for me? Why would I do that?
If you don't want to ensure a fair game, then I'll do it. I'm going to get some better cards.
Good luck then.
According to Master Marcus, I really do...
Marcus is teaching again?
Yes, and he wants me to be...
I can imagine that.
I just have to bring him a magic wand and a mage's robe.
And what else?
Well, that and a pile of gold.
Already
There
did
you
bring
go.
him gold.
He just wants to rip you off. Believe me. You can't become a mage. Don't throw your money down the drain.
You'll see.
Okay.
I'm going to get my...
Oh, yeah.
So how do I get cards? I think that's what the tape and stuff is for, but we'll talk to the merchant first.
Hello, Mr. I think I'll...
It's about time.
I want to buy some...
What then?
I would like to buy some Master of Dragon Slayer's Defender cards.
Oh? What's that then?
A trading card game. You have to have good cards to win, and you can buy small packs of cards to replenish your supply.
And you don't know what's in the packs?
Nope. You need luck. Sooner or later, something good will be in there. You just have to keep buying and trying.
Upon my ancestors.
What?
Why didn't I think of something like that? For folk around here. Sounds like a license to print money.
So, you don't have any cards?
Come back after the war. I'll have some then. Guaranteed.
Could I buy something to eat? Bread, fruit, or meat?
Ha! And where would that come from? Farmers don't deliver to ghosts, and everything I had in stock has been nicked by that damned king.
Oh, too bad.
Okay, well,
I don't see anything I want.
Okay, need to get along.
I have to go. Maybe I'll come by later.
The wizard.
If you have to.
He mentioned something about tarot cards earlier. I wonder if he has some cards I could potentially use. He likes to play games too.
Master Marcus?
Yes?
Do you know anything about card games? Have you played Master of Dragon Slayer's Defender?
Yes, I played it for a while, before Wob came out, but I always lost to Shield Hand. Back then, he was still old Pew's assistant. He always went on and on about how great he was. No wonder with those cards.
I'm playing against him at the moment, and I don't have a ghost of a chance.
I wouldn't mind seeing young Bartholomew.
Nice, here we go.
Throne. Here, these are the best cards I've got.
Thanks. I'll put them in my deck. Then I can use them in the next match.
Give him all you've got.
So the ink.
I'll
the
go and
ink
get what I need then.
and the clear tape
If you say so.
are used the mage teacher's half card.
And then, oh, I'd give a lot to be...
I have an idea that the showman has the other half. How much you want to bet? The showman has the other half, almost definitely. Or the rat does. But I'm going to try the showman first without having to shrink and stuff. He strikes me as someone who would have half a card. What happened?
Hello.
Wilbur.
What did you do?
I'll just be going.
I have seen...
Did you ask? You did? You did? She didn't. She wouldn't say, huh? Did she say that everything was fine, or did she say that it was something that didn't deal with you? Do you know
Hello,
what I mean?
Mr. Merchant. I think
It's about time.
I have to go.
If you have to.
Oh, wait.
Where should I stick the card? Or with what?
Damn. I want to look for the other half of this card. Maybe something new will pop up somewhere? Or not? Dang. Where would the other half of the card be? Where would the other half of the damn card be? Alright, we're gonna have to do a shrink trick. Alright, so...
Okay.
Well, I mean...
Needs must.
Why wouldn't it?
Oh.
Why would it be with you? Did you do anything?
Mr. King?
How can I help you?
The town guard is a huge sandwich, and if I beat him at a game of cards, it's mine.
The town guard has always got lots of delicious food with him, but he'd never risk losing any of it. He
Well-
must be pretty sure that he's not going to lose his game.
At
Don't.
the moment, I'm afraid that's a very real possibility. Mr. Shieldhand has much better
me a
cards
sec.
than I do.
What kind of cards are they?
Different game cards, all with a picture and some text. The backs are blue with brown lines.
Give me a second, I'll talk to you.
I've seen something like that before. Let me think about it.
Very well.
Okay.
I need
So,
to get some fresh air.
If you want to draw up a new plan of action, eh?
okay. What I was going to say is don't assume that it's about you. It may really not be about you. She may just be aggravated about something else. It's real easy to get wrapped up in your own assumptions and get stuck in that negative feedback loop, but that's a bad idea because then when you do actually have time to have a conversation with her, it will color the way you treat her. And the last thing you want to do is color the way you treat her when you actually have a conversation with her. Because you could end up being her problem and pissing her off. And if she's already pissed about something, that's not going to bode well for you. So don't make any assumptions. Wait until you get a chance to talk to her in person. Also, if you are going to make assumptions, making assumptions about someone whose facial expressions, you know, body language and stuff is going to be a lot better than just the tone of someone on a phone call. You know what I mean? So,
Mr. King?
How can I help you?
Okay,
I need
so
to get some
I think I have
fresh
to
air.
leave and then come back.
If you want to draw up a new plan of action.
Yes. Yeah, trust me, when I was young, I was really, really, really bad to smother girls with questions because it's also kind of built into guys to try and fix stuff. Do you know what I mean? I don't know why, but we gotta fix it. What's wrong? You hungry? I'll feed you. You want to go somewhere? I'll drive you. It's real bad. Don't do that. You'll just aggravate the shit out of her.
Okay.
But if you didn't do anything wrong, then it probably doesn't have anything to do with you.
Needs must.
It's dumb. If this works, this is dumb.
Mr. King?
How can I help?
I need to get
Damn
some...
it.
If you want to draw...
I was hoping he would get me a card, but I must need to do something different first. I just don't know what. Maybe, hang on, maybe I need to play a game with them with my deck and see if it works. And then when it doesn't work, go back.
Hello, Mr.
Hello, Wilbur.
Another game?
You like getting humiliated. Who is the best player in this town? Yeah!
I don't stand a chance with these.
Okay, did I use my cards though? Or
I'm off to...
wait. Come on.
Those are the cards that Mr. Shieldhand gave me. They're much worse than his cards.
Ah, so I can only get one card.
Psst. Wilbur. Psst.
Knew it.
Down here.
Oh, I have to do this again?
Okay.
Man, I'm hungry. I'm gonna have to make something to eat here in a minute.
Needs must.
What am I gonna make to eat?
Oh.
Wilbur.
I'm coming, dude.
Down here.
Hello. What's up?
Oh.
I've got something for you.
Oh.
A game card.
I knew I'd seen something like that before. It was swimming around in the sewer, but it stayed dry. It's got a protective coating, you see?
I didn't need to
seems
shrink.
To be part of a special card. Auntie Juanita said that the owner threw himself from a tower after he accidentally dropped it down the drain.
It must be a really good card.
I hope it helps you. Good luck.
Okay. No. No, this is a reference to Magic the Dragon. It says Black Locust, but the Black Lotus is like the world's most stupidly powerful card ever.
I'll use the magic tape. It works. Hello, Mr.
Hello, Will.
I actually did find a card. Take a look at this. Is this a special card? I'm only asking because of the nubs and such.
It's damaged.
It's almost as good as new.
No, unfortunately. Absolutely no damaged or repaired cards can be used in play.
But
I know the rules exactly, and I can make no exceptions. You're not allowed to use that card.
He knows he's
and
gonna
you're
live.
certain you didn't just make that up?
What?
I'm off to get my mage diploma. You'll see.
Wait. the fuck am I supposed to do then? Come on. Why is there so many steps? I get half a card, and then the other half a card, and then the tape, and then, oh, the rules, it's not allowed. What do you mean?
Master Marcus?
Yes?
Maybe he can fix it. Let's see.
Mr. Shieldhand says I'm not allowed to use a card that's been repaired.
Oh, he does he? I beg to differ.
What's that?
The official rules. And it says here, one may use a card in any condition as long as at least 51% of the card is intact and the text can be read.
Which means...
The card is absolutely fine, and that little weasel risks being thrown out of the Players' Union if he doesn't accept your challenge.
Yo, let's go!
Rulebook. Stick it in his pipe and make him smoke it, Wilbur.
With the greatest of pleasure.
Yes, we get to feed a
I'll go
rat.
and get what I need then.
If you say so.
There's a similar rule to American currency. I don't know if it's still true, but you have to have 3 corners. Yeah, same rule applies to US currency. Yep.
Hello, Mr. Shieldhand.
It's not exactly the same, but it's close.
What do you want?
I think it's because there was this idea that you could tear dollar bills in half and then be like, hey, here's $1. Oh, but here's another dollar. Kinda a counter to it is the deliberate mutilation of currency. Yeah, they used to have this machine at SeaWorld. They convinced you that you would like put in a quarter and it would supposedly press the quarter into the shape of like a SeaWorld token, but it was a trick. It wasn't a quarter that was being pressed into the token. It was like an optical illusion of the machine that made you think that that's what was happening, but no, it was just taking your quarters and then giving you a cheap, crappy token.
The rules say something very different about broken cards to what you did, Master Shieldhand.
That can't be right.
Oh, yes, it is. I hereby challenge you, and I will use the card.
But, well, that won't help you anyway. I am the champion.
I'm gonna kick his ass.
That's impossible.
That was a win, I'd say.
But I'm the unbeaten champion.
Oh, you're beaten now, homie.
Once beaten champion, may I have the sandwich now?
That's not fair. You cheated. I want a revenge match.
But what prize would you offer if I won again? Could I go up the tower?
No, that can't be done. Something else. What do you want then?
A magic wand?
I don't have one of those.
World peace?
Not in my power.
Then I think I'll just take the sandwich. We agreed that I get your sandwich if I beat you, and I won.
I want a sandwich so
But
bad.
I'm not going to give it to you. I want revenge.
I won. Fair and square. And that's exactly what I'm going to tell everyone too.
Oh, that's not possible. I'm the champion. Me! Nobody can beat me.
How about this? You give me the sandwich, and I'll just forget about ever having beaten you.
And I want my cards back. All the cards. Yours too. We've never played.
And I get the sandwich?
That's it. And this won't ever be mentioned again, okay?
All right.
Bro, I would not give up a rare magic card for a sandwich. I would sell it on eBay for $4,000 and then buy a bunch of sandwiches. Oh, it shortcuts! Oh, I don't have to drink the potion and stuff. That's sick. Okay.
Ta-da! Mr. King. I have a big sandwich here for you.
It's an invisible
I know you
nothing.
mean well, Wilbur. But
got a
that
big
sandwich
sandwich
isn't close to being big enough for all of us. It's got to be much, much bigger.
How big?
About a human foot long.
But that's how long this one... Oh, was. The potion is making everything around me get bigger. That'll help when I want to go see the King of Thieves in the sewers.
No. What?
The potion is making everything around me get bigger.
Wait.
That'll help when the potion is making everything around. The potion is making everything around.
Okay, hang on. Maybe, hang on. Maybe I have to do that.
That should be a feast for the rats. Chow down.
Then I can enter the sewer. There it is!
Wilbur, did you bring that thing here?
Nice.
I sure did.
It almost crushed Tiny Tim.
Sorry, bud.
Hey, that's fantastic. With this sandwich, we can all eat our fill and finally leave this hole.
Happy to hear it.
But we're not going until you get your mage degree. We're going to help. Just ask me if there's anything we should look for in the sewer for you.
Oh, thanks. I'll do that.
And here's one of my spare masks. I won't let the Martians see me again. You can claim you defeated me. So, good luck.
Thanks. Mr. King?
How can I help you?
Come on, Skip.
Could you rats look for something in the sewers for me?
Sure.
I have to sew myself a mage's robe. Could you see if I can find a pattern?
A pattern to make a mage's robe. In gnome size. No, but there used to be a large tailor's workshop in the east of the town. It is possible that young mage novices also got their robes there. I'll send some rats over.
That'll be nice.
Okay.
You wouldn't happen to have a magic wand, would you?
Maybe we do. Many mages have come into the sewers over the years. Some of them never left.
Ooh, that's creepy.
Could you have a look for a wand for me?
Sure. If we find something, we'll hang a white flag in front of the entrance to the sewers and place the wand there.
Great. And now for something completely different.
Okay, Monty Python.
Take care, Mr. King.
Take care, my friend.
Now that's what I call a big sandwich.
I wish I had a sandwich
The
that big
king
right
and the
now.
other rats can really eat their fill from this one.
Look at the fidelity of it, by the way. The fidelity of this sandwich is unnecessarily good. So, now that I have defeated him, I need to talk to the merchant. That will cut off the sewer so
Hello,
the
Mr.
sewer can
Merchant.
update.
What's the news from...
Look what I have here. The King of Thieves mask.
Well, that's what I've said all along. If you want something done, then you have to do it yourself.
That's right.
Yes, a deal's a deal. You can choose 2 items.
You said 3.
2. We agreed on 3.
I don't think so. I still remember exactly. But nothing from my deluxe raid.
But
no arguments.
Okay.
I want to collect my reward. I would like a roll of magically treated cloth as a reward for my epic battle against the King of Thieves.
Well,
do you think someone just give me that mask as a present? I earned that roll.
Ooh, he looks pissed. All right, so we got a roll of fabric.
For my reward.
Take your time.
I have to go.
If you have...
Okay, let's see. Okay, maybe I have to leave this scene and then come back. We're gonna see. I don't think he's gonna give me a wand. I think I have to get a wand from the tree. What is this?
The white flag. The King of Thieves.
What do we got? Pattern?
Let's see. Ooh, there's a piece of paper in there. The good old King of Thieves.
Okay.
This is a pattern for a human child's mage robe. Well, I might just have to let out the waist a touch. Here we go.
Let's go! What's up, Jack? How you doing, buddy?
Ta-da! And Grandad always said handicrafts were only for girls.
I sew. Okay, so now we have that, but we don't have a wand. Gotta figure out a wand. So we're gonna talk to the wizard again. I'm sorry you feel bad, buddy. That sucks.
Master Marcus.
Wilbur, what's that you're wearing?
Looks good, doesn't it?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say there's a little mage standing in front of me.
Call me Harry Snotter. Let's go. What?
I'd rather leave my friend, the mage teacher, alone.
Wait. What do you mean? How am I supposed to get a damn wand? I mean, I have an idea of how to get a wand, but...
Hello, Mr. Merchant.
Ah.
I'm not allowed.
Don't tell me the miserable town guard won't let you through. We're supposed to pay up so that the beautiful people can all live nice and posh up there in the upper town. Luckily, I'm a non-taxpayer on principle.
He's committing tax fraud. I actually love that. The idea that you're committing tax fraud in a magical, whimsical land makes me unbelievably happy, Chad. This would make a great wand.
I don't really know what kind of...
It would make a great wand. I don't know what the mold or the ink and stuff is for. Let's, wait a minute. Nope. I can only talk to him, but he doesn't have anything to say usually. I'm buffering clicks because it has kind of an intro thing going.
Wilbur.
Okay.
I'll just be going.
Damn it. Nothing else?
That you're going to come back?
No. Wait. Oh, double click. That actually worked.
Swamp of Death. I don't...
Right. I can't get the rabbit. Wait a minute. Can I befriend the rabbit?
The magnifying effect doesn't last that long. I should make certain I'm close to the sewer entrance. Being shrunk is a disgusting feeling.
Damn it.
I'm only putting that ring on at the entrance of the sewer, and only when absolutely...
Can't go this way either. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know what I'm supposed to do at this point. I'm a little bit stuck. I just need the wand, for Christ's sake. Give me a wand. Yes, another thing.
Let's see. There's something there. A magic wand.
No way.
But that by itself doesn't help much. Whew.
Yo, let's go!
It works. It works. This is it. This is my wand.
Let's go.
No magic in you, my Aunt Fanny.
Right, so we're gonna play until I can get into the upper town. Let's go. I'm a magic. I'm a mage. I'm a
Mr.
lizard
Marcus?
berry.
Yes?
I found a magic wand.
Excellent. But like I said, you can't just use any old wand. You have to be...
It shot a fountain of sparks.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's unexpected. Congratulations.
Thanks. So, I've fulfilled the
King gives it in the
conditions for
lizard wizard.
admission. I have the robes, the magic wand, and a pile of gold.
I have to admit, I didn't expect you to manage that. Well done.
Thank you.
And you're sure you want to risk all this gold?
Of course. It's a very good investment.
Well, if you say so. Now you're officially my mage apprentice. The only pupil and the first in a long time in Master Marcus's magical mage school.
A lot of M's.
Wow.
Wow.
And what do I have to do to get my mage degree?
Wow.
You'll have to accomplish 3 tasks that I will set you.
I should have known. What do I have to do to become a mage? What kind of tests do I have to pass?
Well, that's simple. 3 examinations in any order successfully completed here in front of me, and you receive your mage degree. In one, you have to brew a magical potion. Herbs, potions, and tinctures are an important branch of magic. Another involves you coming into possession of a powerful magical artifact. It's important to own precious magical objects. It distinguishes us mages from the general population, and they can be very useful. And of course, you have to perform at least one spell. Whatever you like. Perhaps something with sheep?
This guy likes sheep way too much.
Doesn't sound like a walk in the park.
No, you can't have your gold back. I did warn you beforehand.
I'll make it. Don't you worry.
Oh. All right.
I'd like to brew that magic potion.
In principle, it's just like cooking. You have to get hold of the ingredients and then mix them all together in that big cauldron over there.
Okay, so mold is one of them.
Yes, in principle, but a vegetable soup doesn't explode if you stir this in the wrong direction or add an ingredient a few seconds too late. You can use all the ingredients here in the school, but you'll have to find some of them yourself.
Which potion would you recommend for a beginner?
No idea. I'd suggest one that's not potentially deadly.
Fair enough.
Maybe a healing potion or a mana potion.
Oh, please, those aren't real magic potions. These days, those things are bottled industrially in 159-litre barrels. No, it has to be something a bit more difficult than that. Have a look on the bookshelves. There are some recipe books there.
What
Let's go
exactly
through
do you
magical
mean by
artifact.
magical artifact, and where can I...
That's the whole point of the task. Magical artifacts are extremely rare. The more powerful they are, the more difficult it is to find them.
And how powerful does it have to be?
You can't really say exactly. You show me an artifact and I will evaluate it. You can only be absolutely certain if you find an extraordinarily powerful object. Legions of mages have been hunting for such objects for generations. And once you finally get hold of such an artifact, then you don't let it go. There's even a story that the famous mage Balthazar the Brittle took his most powerful artifact with him when he died, so that no other mage could get their hands on it.
Took it with him when he died? How did he manage that?
No one really knows for sure. But that mirror over there has something to do with it.
Okay, so
it belonged to
mirror.
Balthazar, and somehow he managed to take his artifact with him to the other side.
What kind of artifact is it?
An amulet. You can see it in the old portraits. But nowadays, no one really knows what it's capable of.
So powerful that I would be sure to pass the test were I to bring it?
You can bet your life on that.
Right, then I'll get it.
Good luck.
Is there a simple way to become a ghost?
You have to die.
See?
If you're interested in this subject, then you should stop by the Swamp of the Dead. There's someone living there who I'm sure can help you.
The Swamp of the Dead? Yes. It's here on my map.
Okay.
I can already do magic. I made a bunch of sparks.
Yeah, I'm doing better. Kind of. It's a mixed
Please,
bag.
That's not magic. No, you have to perform a real spell. Make something disappear. Or transform something. Something like that. The best novices traditionally turn someone into a sheep.
What is with him
Into a
and sheep?
Why a sheep?
The sheep is the mascot of our order. They're soft, they're warm. Have you got a problem with sheep?
No. I just don't know how to go about something like that.
Of course you don't. It takes years of practice.
Years of practice? I don't have years. I need that diploma straight away.
Even simple spells, levitation or the like, need lots of practice. That's assuming there's even enough magic in you.
I have to find a spell I can learn today.
There isn't any such thing, at least not here. I'll teach you your first spells in the next few months. For anything else, you'll have to look elsewhere.
Okay.
I have to study some more. Goodbye, Mr. Teacher.
Goodbye, little pupil.
Hang on, Jack hasn't seen it. Jack hasn't seen it. Jack doesn't know. Jack doesn't know, chat. Jack doesn't know.
Sashimiiiii!
So good. This is the best thing I've done in forever. It's beautiful.
Sashimiiiii!
That's endless joy. Is it? Is it a captivating game? That's cool. I have the demo. Next week I'm gonna play shorter games.
Recipe book.
I'm gonna play
theory,
Glitch Daddy
magic
and a couple
defense,
others this Friday.
advanced rune translation.
Last night.
Here it is.
Last night
Potions
I
and
made that.
It's a folder with lots of loose sheets. Most are handwritten recipes, but some are also cut from...
I got the demo a long time ago. No, Payday 2 Friday. Community Day.
This doesn't look too bad. The Power of Elixir. Step-by-step instructions for beginners. Power Elixirs grant superhuman strength.
I have so many games, I never got around to
That's
it.
the one for me.
I'm sorry.
Here's the list of ingredients and a step-by-step guide on how to mix the potion.
Oh, this is going to be a whole lot of work. I think I was hoping to get through this chapter today, but I have a feeling it's going to be tomorrow because I need a crystal file, asthmatic trans fat maggots. I know where maggots are. Bone worms, moldy slime. I have moldy slime. Peppermint, stag beetle antler powder, ghost mushrooms, and red devil's armpits.
I'd better see about getting the ingredients first.
Let's check this out.
That is the ghost mirror, behind which lies hidden Mage Balthazar's powerful...
I'll play again. There'll be other days.
I have to get in there somehow, but only ghosts can pass through the mirror.
I have to go through the swamp. That's right. I think I might end up wrapping up around here. I'm going to go to the swamp, I think, and then... Yeah. Because this is a pretty important point. I got accepted into the mage school. Then next stream, I can do the 3 things. Oh, that
You
sucks. I'm sorry.
summoned
I mean,
me, Mother.
Your dad's pretty cool, though.
Directions to the artifact are in an old book, and it is lost. That damn elf must have it. Not to mention a ring. A ring has been sent to the Archmage.
Curses! Who has it?
Just a no. My spies tell me that he is already in the town, but he has not yet been admitted to see the Archmage.
We must stop him!
Great, they're gonna stop me now.
Before the old man becomes aware of anything.
I think I have an
The voice
idea.
acting.
The gnome will never reach the Archmage. But, Mother, I'll need your help.
I remember Abiotic Factor looking pretty damn cool. Oh, this looks legit. I like this. Right?
A rather large and ugly stone head. It has only been roughly carved. A truly primitive work.
Armpit. Red devil from the armpit of a
There's
tree.
plant growing on that tree. Hey, those are red devil's armpits.
Let's go. Those look like ghost mushrooms.
I have them. The tree looks anything but healthy. Its bark is covered in strange mushrooms, and it seems to be slowly sinking into the swamp.
Let's go over to this. Mushrooms, we got it. Mushrooms, let's go. Why
I
is
wonder
there
what
a
kind of animal that was. And more importantly, are there any still alive around you?
Yeah.
We'll see.
Got a bone. Nice.
Really rotten. Aha! Bone worms have been at work here. They go through bone like a woodworm through a tree.
Nice. So we got...
Now I have the worms for my potion.
Okay, so I need peppermint, moldy slime extract, a crystal vial, asthmatic trans fat maggots, peppermint, stag beetle powder. Alright, so there's ghost mushrooms, but I don't know how to get to them.
I wonder how it got here. Maybe in a flood? The carvings look unbelievably intricate. Someone must have worked very long.
Yeah, I thought by now I'd be done with this chapter. Not even because there was any real significant difficulties. It's just a lot of stuff, you know?
Shimmering blue mushrooms with green speckles. Those could be the ghost mushrooms I need for my potion. An old hat that's seen better days. It no longer shines and the moths have been at it. An old hat that... I think I can pull out a few threads. Yep, that's a nice thin rope. An old book. It's empty. An old book.
I bet you that's what this is for. I have to write my name in the Book of the Dead.
A large
And it kills
stove
me.
with a nice fire. At least it sheds a little light. A large stove.
Alright, let's talk to this guy real quick. Actually, you know what? I think this is where I'm gonna save. Because I know how long conversations can be. And we will continue this tomorrow. It seems super dark in here. It's because I turned this light down. Yeah, Community Day for Payday 2 is this Friday. I would play Payday 2 days in a row, but I know it's going to take me a while to get through this game, and I don't want to procrastinate too much. Which means that I will probably have to figure out a way to make room for Glitch Daddy and other shorter games next week somehow, because it may actually end up being difficult. Mornier sent me a DM. Hang on. Of course, I would have taken my headphones off.
Gordon, you just posted cringe.
So dumb. So dumb. It's the second time I've seen that, though. You are not immune to propaganda, chat. In like a little bit, yeah. I just know how long it takes to get... That's so weird, by the way, because it definitely said 1. It definitely said 1. Ooh, what's in here? Low poly game dev bundle. Let's go. Let's see what's in this game dev bundle. Problem with humble bundles with game dev stuff, I do not consent. Can I see these packs a little better? Oh, man. Oh, wait, it does. It shows at the bottom. No, it doesn't show at the bottom. Oh my god, they're really vague about these. What format is this? Ah, this is for Unity. Do not know. Part of the reason why I'm going to be wrapping up soon, honestly, is because I'm hungry and I don't have a lot of stuff to make here at the house. So I'm going to have to come up with some kind of a solution. I either need to go back out to the store again. I would have gotten stuff while I was at the store earlier, but the problem is that I was already going to be running late for stream. I've only been on for 4 hours just now, so I should not have played with the measuring tape. I grabbed it, just not thinking, and it started to fly down. I'm like, oh shit, whoops. Accident. There we go, better. Oh, man, I feel tired. I slept plenty. I have no excuse. Let me read comments here. Overwhelming. Yeah, let's check out Abiotic Factor again, because it's been a minute. I think I got rid of the demo. No, I still have the demo. I still have the demo. I don't have the game. I have the demo, though. Oh, it won't let me play. I have to purchase
Ready
it.
for your first day? Okay, you're the transfer, huh? You sure picked
Australian, eh?
Things a bit hectic downstairs this morning.
There has been a containment breach.
Half-Life 2? Half-Life 3.5?
Would you have thought it could all go so wrong so quickly?
Look, I don't know what's going on. But if the big voice says, get out, I'd do what
Yes.
she says.
I played it on stream.
Something like this might happen.
I haven't played Half-Life 2 yet, though. Hey, Jack, remember when you were annoyed? Oh, that's right. Because you were gone. You bailed on everybody. That's when. Yeah.
Sorted? Okay. Bit of a kerfuffle downstairs this morning. You probably want to get a move on.
I'll wait for. I mean, I'll wishlist it. Dude, I'm about to get off, Aptris. What were you? What did you play? I didn't even know you were streaming. Really, this game? Quick Liminal Jam? That's cool. Quake Liminal Jam? Are you working on something new that I don't know about? Hang on. Hang on. Switch account. Okay. Oh, is this a new one? We're gonna have to check that out. Really? Oh, I'm only subscribed to you on my private account. Why? Why am I only surprised? Oh, there we go. Wait. Hang on. I am subscribed. Hang on. World record? First root current world record. You have a 32-minute world record in Glitch Daddy? Why didn't you tell me you had the world record? And has that been updated? That's cool because I've been doing Dome Keeper speedruns in my free time. Yeah, that's why I figured you're probably like one of a very short amount. Like, I probably mentioned it before, but if you go, it's just another short walking sim. If you look at the times of this game, I would say everything from 7th on reasonable. Like these are reasonably hard times to get. Once you get above like 320 or so, it's not hard really at all. I could probably like play. I could probably do like 30 runs and half of them would be around the 3-minute mark. Getting a time around 3:38 is a lot harder, a lot fewer. Getting a time under my time, like 2:12 or 2:05, is fucking impossible. It's so stupidly hard. It is so. I've done probably thousands of runs, and the best time I did was a time that was a second slower than my current record, my current PB. I probably have to do hundreds of them. I need to add Mr. Cornhead. He invited me to a Discord for speedrunners of Domekeeper, and I just never did it. What the fuck? The one benefit of something like Domekeeper is it's short, but he is right. That comment that he said is absolutely right. Hang on. Oh, I do want to see this. Where was it? Was it in here? This comment. Steam says I have around 300 hours on this game, and I would wager close to 200 of those was running small. It's complete luck, but realistically, a 1 out of 4x run should be possible, if not even lower. Yeah, I think that this is possible. I think just a sub 2-minute is reasonable. I've had Relic partially spawn in second layer once, and there's a potential for there to only be just one switch due to glitched map generation, but if that happens, we will be making a new category for glitched runs. Just a small heads up, this next Domekeeper update looks to be pretty game-changing, so we may need to revisit the leaderboards. Should reset, since it will probably give a large advantage over previous versions. Still chatting with other mods. I need to talk to him about that. It's a fun game to speedrun. It's a good game. I would argue that it's a better game to play than to speedrun. Well, what I would say is it's not like playing Flappy Bird. Flappy Bird would be harder. for sure. But it is meditative. Like, I'm watching documentaries and stuff. I'm on autopilot when I'm speedrunning. That's why I don't stream it. Because it would be boring as shit. I literally have the muscle memory down, and only once I get to like the third layer do I even really need to look at the screen to begin working out pathing. And when you're going for like a world record pace, you want to be at first lock by 46 seconds. If you're not at first lock by 46 seconds, you're not going to have a world record time. I mean, you probably could. You could be as late as 50 seconds. You could get top 3 before a minute. But that literally means that most of your runs are less than 20 seconds because you need to get to iron quickly. You want to have iron and upgrade your drill by 21 seconds at the absolute latest. And then if you find yourself hitting hard soil at like 30 seconds and you know you're not going to make it to third layer by 46, you bail. So you can do hundreds of runs really, really quickly. You're just on autopilot. So I'm like watching documentaries, music videos and shit. I'm literally looking at the monitor I'm looking at right now while just on autopilot. And I can almost tell by sound because different soils have different sounds. I will just like casually glance back and forth. So I'm not glued to it at all. Dude, Tool is a great band. I listened to a bunch of Tool today. It's been a minute since I listened to them. I definitely was listening to the Fear Inoculum today, which is probably my least favorite Tool album. There are still some bangers on it. Numa's pretty good. You know, but Anima and Lateralus are their best albums, in my opinion. I like them all, though. I like all the earlier albums. I like their self-titled a lot, but it's probably not my favorite. I'd say Undertow, Anima, and Lateralus are their 3 best albums. 10,000 Days, pretty high up, but a little bit of a different sound. Fear Inoculum kind of leans more into what made 10,000 Days sound different from their previous works, and I think it's because Paul Darmore was their previous bassist, and he had written some of the tracks for Anima before he left the band, and those were picked up by their new bassist whose name I've forgotten for some reason. But I think that colored their sound for a while, and they eventually moved away from it. It's just a prank, bro. What am I looking at? I don't see what this is. It's just a prank, bro. And then, hang on. No, off. Dude, I don't know what I'm looking at. I have no idea what this is. What is this? It looks like a dude carrying a dead animal. Yeah, it's not a video. I knew it wasn't a video from the beginning. That's a PNG file. That's the prank? Well, it didn't fool me. That's why I thought it was dumb. I'm like, this doesn't make sense. Who screenshots a video and says it's just a prank? I'm the opposite of fucking gullible. I knew it wasn't a video. That's why the joke didn't work. Gullible would be me clicking it going, huh, how come it's not playing? Oh, that's weird. You guys are just disappointed that you didn't prank me. I'm sorry. I'll try harder next time. I'll really ham it up for the bit, okay? I promise. I don't want to disappoint you guys again.
Yeah, that's what I would have did. I said earlier, right? So that's the technique. If you're gonna, he's there.
We do need more fishing reaction streams. I watched a boat race the other day, and I never thought that would be a cool thing to watch when the deep state, my family leaks classified info, my birthday to their informant, the waitress, and they all approach us clapping. Dude, to be fair, this is like the shittiest thing that you could do to an introvert. It is like the shittiest thing you can do to an introvert. Don't do that. Like, okay, if you have a girlfriend that's a hardcore introvert and you just found out she cheated and you're taking her to dinner, lie and say it's her birthday. That's fair enough. But that's the kind of thing you do as a punishment to somebody. I don't remember seeing this. They've upgraded it even more. I'm going to do a mod for Riven that is all photogrammetry. We're going to use like body cam photogrammetry in order to get super hyper realism in this game, where you think that you're playing real life. It would work so great in this game because one of the things that messes with you whenever you use that kind of technique like they use in body cam is that people are in the uncanny valley, even with modern techniques, right? But there's almost no people in that game. You've just got a couple cutscenes with people, that's it. Which means the vast majority of the game would feel like real life if you did it right. Wait, what is this?
A little further west of Kanto lies a forest enclave hidden from human interference.
What?
The area is home to species not commonly found in the surrounding region. Within the enclave, the tranquil
See the Magikarp? He's
time
hunting.
for the life cycle of one particular Pokemon.
Magikarp is probably my favorite Pokemon.
How many ships are we gonna sink? 100!
Okay.
Hello, everybody.
Wait, my friend's in Japan and he's gonna have fun hunting for... Yeah. There was a Pokemon in like Antarctica around one of the stations, if I remember right. They were actually spawning there. I remember, I don't know if this is true, but I remember someone saying that they were like an electrician and they had gotten a job down in Antarctica working at one of their bases. And he said one of the things that blew his fucking mind was that there are Pokemon in the region that are like all ice and water Pokemon. And I'm like, you've got to be full of shit. That can't be a thing. Imagine the rare ass Pokemon you'd find somewhere like that. And the Pokemon Go.
I know this looks really,
I remember this.
bad, but I swear to you, you have to believe me that I had nothing to do with this. Please, do not send any men to my door because I will not be opening it. I had nothing to do.
That's so funny, dude.
Hello, everybody.
I like Schlatt. He made angry New Yorker kind of his whole thing. Why is it I look up Aptris and the disengaged safety protocols comes
Generate
up?
8-foot-tall Futanari versions of Bryce Dallas Howard and Eva Green. Reprogram to give
I
them
look you up,
severe
Aptris. This is what I
maternal
get.
instincts, but make them think that having sex with someone is the same as protecting them. Alter their perception to make them think that I am their son. Disengage safety protocols and run program.
So we don't have a holodeck. This is a storage cupboard.
I love that when I look you up, that's what comes up. It must be, yeah, previously watched. Yeah, that's why. That's why. That's so funny, dude. Wait, where have you gone? Where has Aptris gone? How many Aptrises are there? You're literally... What does the word mean? It doesn't get... It shows me all of these instead of the only guy I'm subscribed to? Wait, what? I don't think I've ever seen this. How many Babarkrova memes do you have?
Kurwa, Bober! Chodź tu, kurwa, do mnie, Bober! Ja pierdolę, pierwszy raz w życiu widzę Bobro! Bober, nie spierdalaj, mordo! Siedź! Jakie bydle jebane! Spierdolił do wody i się utopił! Ja pierdolę, jakie bydle! Nie, Bobrze!
Fucking sound effect, the echo.
Bober! Ale fajny Bober!
The sound effect sold that, dude. The fucking echo sold that. That was so good.
Are you tired of long lines? Waiting in line at HEB?
I guess, yeah.
It's Tuesday. Shouldn't you be at your job? Get out of my way. Maybe you're in
That's
line at
true.
the DMV for half your lifespan. I bet these
Oh, that's
Minecrafters
rough.
don't get it. They don't know
Yeah.
DMV. They just know DSMV. So
That's
how do we
funny.
fix this
That's a funny
awful
one.
problem? We just need some funny stuff. The first
Okay.
ingredient is Play-Doh. The second
Okay.
ingredient is radiation. This one should be easy, just use your head to find it. Or should I say, your cranium. The third ingredient is firecrackers, as many as you can get. Put it all together and you have funny stuff. Everyone will be on the floor in seconds, almost as if they were laughing.
Dude, that's...
Almost.
You're just...
Are you tired of long lines?
All right, hang on. Why is there a racial slurs tier list and an opossum on my recommended? Did it hear me? Okay, that's not the same game. You guys know the body cam game though, right? Hang on.
Welcome back to Bodycam.
If you were to apply...
This might be one of the most realistic looking games out there at the moment.
These kind of effects to Riven, it would blow my mind.
Unreal Engine 5. They're having a playtest right now. They've got TDM, free-for-all, and some kind of S&D game mode. Some new maps here, though, so we're going to...
I want to play the hell out of this. I'm not even, like, really into FPSs anymore, but it looks so good. It's probably going to end up being a shitty game. Oh, yeah, I literally came here for the... Have you done more to your game? For the liminal jam, have you done more? I played one of the earlier implementations of it. It looks like you've got more content here. You definitely got more content here. Oh. I thought about looking for some game jams. Doing some. I'm gonna have to really put myself to the test to actually... If I crunch and I push out some stuff... I will learn a lot quicker. I like how it looks like it has a face at some angles. Like, hang on. Oh, it's earlier. Hang on. I want to point this out. Right here. That's a snout, bottom of the mouth, top of the mouth, the bridge of the nose, eyebrow ridge, forehead, evil horns, more evil horns, eyeballs. This is some Baphomet looking shit. Then you go to a different angle, and it looks like a dude with a beard smiling. He's got things coming out of his eyes. Pareidolia, man. It messes with you. Did you guys see that schizo post where someone took that painting of the, what was it, Prince Charles? And they mirrored it, turned it upside down, and where the two paintings meet, it looks vaguely like the head of Baphomet. Oh, man. That's interesting. I know exactly what you mean. I think one of the reasons why I stopped playing guitar was because I quit smoking. It was a very common thing. Go to work all day, come home, eat, smoke, sit on the guitar, play all night long. And then when I stopped playing as much. To be fair, I was also working a shit ton. So I didn't really have the energy or the love. Where did this image come from? Did you make this? Did someone else make this for you? Because it looks like a kitty cat in a space helmet. Oh, this is AI prompted? This is AI. What AI did you use? Because that actually is sick pixel art for AI. AI usually sucks at pixel art. Stable Diffusion 1.5 is garbage at pixel art. I need to upgrade to 2. Neural Love? Interesting. Wait.
Bentley.
Car.
This is so...
Car.
This is so dumb.
Car.
Why?
Car.
The Osmo OLED soundtrack. Okay, that's good. Bro, you do have some really good fucking memes. If I go to videos, popular, 1.1, obviously.
Bubr, kurwa! Ja pierdolę, jakie bydle! Wodę! Jakie bydle jebane! Spierdolił do wody i się utopił!
I'm going to go through your most popular ones. Tetsuo opens up a cold one. I think you shared this one with me. I'm about to get off, chat. Did you shop this? Because that's actually really good. It does. It looks almost like it's a part of the thing. What is this?
You will not have peace. Have a piece of that? No, that's not my type. She's pretty. It's just my type is men.
I know this guy. This guy makes a lot of these. He just says wild out of pocket shit while driving around. I've seen him do, like, I've seen a bunch of his videos. They're all kind of the same. I'm going to start watching Poke Earth in my free time, just for the record. I remember when this commercial was on TV.
Bubr, kurwa! Ja pierdolę, jakie bydle! Ale fajny bubr!
It's Bridgestone.
Okay, what do we got? What game is this? Oh, is this Fortnite?
A Fortnite me dá nível nessa merda. Eu tô zerar uma página de caça. Pelo menos ainda hoje.
This is so gross.
Puta!
Ew. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Wow, you play Fortnite? Bro, you can never judge a video game again. You can never judge a video game again. Man, their characters are just so ugly in this game. Fucking playing Fortnite. No, I tried to play Fortnite. I don't like the way it looks. I don't like the gameplay of it. And it's just it literally popularized microtransactions in games. Fortnite almost single-handedly has destroyed the AAA gaming industry. That's why we are all playing indie games, because they're the only ones that are like, you know what I mean? Like, Fortnite is gross. It's just gross. I mean, I guess that's my opinion. You know, if you like microtransactions and building walls real quick, do you? Like, I could forgive them for having a game that I don't much care about. I can't forgive them for popularizing microtransactions in games to the point that we can't get a AAA game that's worth shit anymore. That's why, I mean, literally devs were crying about Baldur's Gate, but we can't make games like this anymore. It's like, bro, you obviously can, because that's what Baldur's Gate did it, you know? Some of my favorite games were ruined by them. But my avatar in Overwatch 2 is a loot box. I would rather have loot boxes and pay for loot boxes than their current system. Buy Porsche skins for Diva. Shit. God, I wish I could play Overwatch again, man, but it's not the same. Every time I get in it, it sucks. They've ruined it. But yeah, it was pretty sweet headshot, though. I'll give you that. Should I go to the store? Get something to eat? I don't even know what I'm going to get to eat. In Overwatch? Oh, there are a lot. It didn't used to be that much. Like, there used to be a decent number of skins, but it was random. Oh, Fortnite. But it was random chance. Dude, Overwatch is catching up now. They come out with a new skin pack every week because they know they can sell them. And then they partner with people like Porsche and shit. Like that game is it is every bit as bad as Fortnite. But I don't play it anymore, which hurts because I really, really liked like when Doomfist first came out. That era of Overwatch was so much fun. You had characters like Genji and Doomfist that were doing things in first-person shooters that weren't being done in any other first-person shooter. We need to make a new hero shooter that isn't cringe and full of microtransactions and will just steal the whole market. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I kind of missed TF2. If I had gotten a hold of TF2 when it first came out, I probably would absolutely love it. They've done a lot of weird stuff. They've had virtual concerts with famous rappers and stuff, but I think that when it was first made, wasn't it bought by Epic Games? I don't think it was originally Epic Games. It was bought, I think. And then it was filled with microtransactions. Yeah, Epic Games ruined Rocket League. Epic Games also ruined Payday 2 and made it impossible to fucking play. It's weird what has happened to the gaming industry. I never was good at Rocket League. I played a couple of games and then never played it again. But here's the thing. I didn't stop playing Rocket League because I didn't like it. I stopped playing it because I realized it was an incredibly high skill ceiling, like a stupidly high skill ceiling, and that I just wasn't going to put in the energy to try and even approach it. I knew that that was a game to enjoy. You had to really, really, really work at it. And I was like, do I want to invest 1,000 hours into being decent at Rocket League? And I was like, nah, just moved on. Overwatch, actually, there was a time when I was investing hundreds of hours in it, but the reason why I stopped was because they kept making changes that fucked up the game. Like Goat's meta was kind of a pain in the ass because none of the characters in Goat's meta were a character that I wanted to play. Then dual shield happened, so I started tanking a lot, which is a nightmare. It was just alternating shields all the fucking time. Mercy was broken a whole bunch of fucking times. That's why the Doomfist era really appealed to me, because it kind of broke out of that bubble a little bit, and they didn't let that last very long. Sad story. Now, Mornier said he was going to share some. Oh, he did. Hang on. Sorry, I missed it, Mornier. My bad.
I go first?
You go first.
All right.
You said you were going to beat me at chess.
Yeah, no. I know. No, watch.
He's going to cheat, probably.
Watch. G4. Get the bishop out.
I'm just going to play simple chess. I'm just putting my pawn in the center of the board. Nothing
Okay.
secret.
I move my... She's not going to see this fucking coming.
Literally everyone knows this. She knows. She's not a fucking.
I go first.
You remember the bald caricature of a guy from the early days of Twitch, muscle bound dude? He's like a grandmaster at fucking chess now. God, what's his name? I can't believe I can't remember his name. Tyler 1. Yeah, Tyler 1 is now like a chess grandmaster. That's so stupid.
Are you excited for the 2024 election?
Chess?
No.
Chess was another one of those games. Like, I enjoyed it, but I knew that I'd have to invest a bunch of time into it if I wanted to get good at it. And I probably could get decent at chess. It's definitely the kind of game that I could get good at, but I was like, do I really want to? You know what game I really regret not learning how to play and getting good at? Because you do have to learn when you're young to get good at it, is Go. I learned how to play Go and started playing games online and fucking love Go. I like Go way more than I like chess. I'm going to be real. Way harder. Sometimes I'm in positions and I'm like, am I winning? I don't even know. It's a thing. You're like, well, I mean, I think I'm winning. I'm not sure. So much fun though, dude. Go is such a stupid, ridiculously fun fucking game. I wish it were more popular in the States. If I had learned Go when I was like 6, I'd probably be addicted to it.
Are you excited for the 2024 election? No.
I don't think
I've been
anybody
cited
is.
for several elections now.
You know Go. Shut up. You know what Go is. You guys are definitely just fucking with me. Go. Fucking go. You're kidding, right? Okay, you're kidding. Okay. Go is definitely harder than chess. Like, it really is a game, which it can be true of chess too, that like you have to start super young if you want to become like the equivalent of a grandmaster at Go. It is a stupid hard game. But I also understood that I was never going to be really good at it, so I just played to have fun. And people will be like, oh, is this like Reversi? Oh my god, don't even. Before one of you motherfuckers says that, I'm going to beat the shit out of you.
Each player uses a set of stones, typically colored black and white. The objective
You also don't play in the gaps, you play on the vertices.
of the game is
It is not similar to Reversi at all.
to surround more territory than your opponent. There are 4 main rules to Go. The first rule deals with the flow of the game. In a standard match, black begins. Each player takes it in turn to place a single stone onto an intersection. Stones that are placed on the board stay on their respective intersections and are not moved unless captured by an opponent.
It is kind of similar in that you capture stones, I will give you that.
The second rule deals with how stones are captured. The empty
But it has more to do with surrounding a given territory.
intersections next to a stone are called liberties. A single stone in the middle of the board has 4 liberties, a stone on the side has 3 liberties, and a stone in the corner has 2 liberties. Stones that have all liberties occupied by stones of the opposite color are removed from the board and taken by the opponent as captures.
So that's how you capture. It's a little bit different than in Reversi.
Connected stones of the same color share their liberties, and if captured, are captured as a group. A group that is under the threat of being captured, or in other words has only 1 liberty, is said to be an Atari. You're only allowed to place a stone in a position without liberties to immediately capture at least 1 opposing stone. Most rule sets disallow playing moves that would sacrifice a group of your own stones without benefit. The third rule is the rule of eternity, or co-rule. You may not immediately
Dude, okay, if this is too boring for you, is it Hiroku? I can't remember dude's name. Go. Go anime. You fucking weebs. Hikaru. Go watch Hikaru. No Go. You fucking weebs. Go watch this. Go watch Hikaru no Go. Go watch that. If you can't sit through a 4-minute video on the basic rules of Go, go watch an anime, you fucking weebs.
You're doing the right thing.
Wait a minute. Yeah, it is. Yes. That's funny. This anime came out fucking forever ago. It's a good anime though. It's about a kid who becomes ridiculously good at Go. Because there's a ghost of an ancient master that teaches him. And he becomes one of the best Go players in the world. It's a good anime. Is it all on here? No, it's OST. I bet you, if you like anime and you like board games, you will enjoy Hikaru no Go. I've watched the whole thing. And you will want to learn how to play Go after. I just about fucking guarantee it. If you watch the show and you actually enjoy the show, by the time you get to the end of it, you're like, fuck, why didn't I learn how to play Go as a kid? Oh, I missed the meme, sorry.
If I don't get that boy back safe, they're gonna phantom text all of us.
I was gonna say, that can't be his
Took him
voice.
to goon us. So stop yapping and thug it out, Marston.
Dude, this is 3.5 minutes of brain rot. I'm good. I'm good on that.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Shit.
Number 15.
Oh my god, dude. So this guy was like the biggest competitor to Nuke's Top 5, right? There's only 2 channels, in my opinion, on YouTube that are worth watching, that are this kind of content. You have Nuke's Top 5. Nuke's Top 5 is fun to watch if you are really skeptical and you just think about it in terms of how did they fake this or what is this actually. I literally watched Nuke's Top 5 as if it's a mystery. Like, ooh, someone pulled a string to open that. Oh, that's a piece of dust caught in the fucking flashbulb. That's not normal. You know what I mean? Oh, that's definitely a spider web over the camera that's making that little, you know? And I enjoyed the shit out of it. The other one is Dark 5. But Dark 5 does like schizo posts, UFO patents, military interventions. It's good schizo post stuff, you know, kind of icebergy. But that guy is like Mr. Chills, I think. He talks like
What
this.
is going on here? Sure.
Why do I talk like this? I don't know. I wonder if it's a speech impediment. If it's a speech impediment, I'm sorry for making fun. But bro, if you just talk like this because you talk like this, you got some issues, homie.
Surely this can't be a normal occurrence. This has to be paranormal.
Well, why do you carry on your last syllable? It's really weird that you kind of talk normal, but then at the end of every sentence, you drag it out. I have found, though, if there's a video of his that you are actually interested in, this solves it.
After moving recently, Redditor KeyRecord8141 writes that this started happening again. Just
all of a sudden, you can watch it. All of a sudden, you can watch it. But also, Mr. Chill stuff is such garbage. Because, like, look at what it was.
What is going on here? Surely this can't be a normal occurrence. This has to be paranormal.
A toddler fell over. Ah, it must be aliens or ghosts. That's another reason why I can't watch his stuff, because it's just like it's the mystery isn't even fun. Because there's no mystery. By the time I got to it, it was already gone. Pepino.
Pepino! 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 Pepino de novo! Pepino! Pepino! De novo!
Is that just some drunk dude?
Got my shit, okay. Yep. And then... Oh, fuck, okay. Oh, I didn't know I had that mod on. Okay, whoa, okay, it's been a good stream.
That actually goes kind of hard, though.
So it says...
I like that.
Eliminate him.
Eliminate him.
Jesse Bad, ban water. No.
Okay, this guy's got an art degree. I'm going to screenshot that. Alright, nice.
Wait.
There was...
Wait.
There was furry inflation in the recent screenshots. No, there wasn't. Inflation in the... There was furry inflation... Alright, nice.
H2O.
There was furry inflation in the recent screenshots. No, there wasn't.
I need to get off here.
Oh, okay.
Because I think...
Look, I'll prove a point now. No mods. You see? No mods. Literally no mods. I will prove time and time again that I'm not running mods. Right, anyway. So... my wife left her laptop on a party at a... You forgot the key... I want to play something now.
Hey, my favorite pretty boy fem.
Dude, this guy's gotta be. This has gotta be
Your
bad,
favorite
right?
fat furry?
Oh my god.
Asking so I know what to draw and
Oh
send
my
to
god.
your PO box. I expect it to be framed and hung on the wall.
Okay. I'll
This is
do
the
your
third
link.
time this has happened now.
Pyro, I
But he is. It's just a bit. You don't have that much stuff happen unless it's a bit. Yeah, it's definitely a bit. I thought about doing bits like that before. It would be so easy just to have like a really dumb link on your desktop or something. You literally just need a link called like prawn. I spelled prawn somewhere. Ooh, shit. Technically, I've doxed my city a couple
Number
times.
15.
Oh, I doxed my tax stuff. I had to delete the whole fucking stream. I forgot about that. It was weird too because it was recent documents. I didn't know that my tax documents had ever been on this PC before, and it jumped to it. You didn't. You did not clip my tax documents. You're full of shit.
Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus, but as it turns out, that might be what you get. A 4chaner.
Also, like, bro, please steal my identity. You know? Start a line of credit, build it up for me, and then just P.O. box me that shit so I can live a normal life. Thanks.
Uploaded a photo anonymously to the site.
Of course, the 4chan users don't eat lettuce.
Showcasing his feet in a plastic bin of lettuce with the
lettuce
statement.
Dude, I'm gonna learn how to do this voice.
This is the lettuce you eat at Burger King. Admittedly, he had shoes on, but that
doesn't make it better, bro.
It's even worse.
Not worse. It's not worse. Let's be clear, this is not worse. If you're working around a Burger King floor barefoot and then you step in lettuce, that's probably a little bit worse because now you have the Burger King gunk plus your own foot gunk, right? Shoes are pretty bad though.
The post went live.
Also, if you've ever worked in a kitchen, oh my god, the floors get fucking disgusting. They get so bad. Yeah, but those are you're clean. You don't like, you know, go for a walk in a pig field, get shit all over your feet, and you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go mash some grapes. Generally speaking, you want to be clean before you do that. If you're really clean, then it's the same as your hands, right? But if you're walking around Burger King's floor barefoot and then you step in lettuce, that's like, A, you're getting all the Burger King stuff, plus you've been working on your feet for the last 8 hours. There's definitely some sweat and nastiness in there, like some of your own personal foot gunk. I do, for the record, still think it's weird that they crush grapes with their feet. Like, you know someone's had athlete's foot. One athlete's foot person has crushed grapes with their feet. They couldn't afford to call into work. They had to do it. Ingrown toenails, corns. You know what I mean?
11:38.
I'm not really as hungry anymore.
p.m. on July 16th, and a mere 20 minutes later, the Burger King in question was.
But after that, I always had that To Catch a Predator guy staring at the cam open as a PNG every time I stream a game. What do you mean?
Alerted to the rogue employee.
How did they find the exact info?
At least, I hope he's rogue. How did it happen? Well,
it's a conspiracy, chat. He's not rogue. He's not rogue.
The BK employee had it.
There are a lot of clever ways to do that kind of stuff. It reminds me of the GeoGuessr guy. I heard that the GeoGuessr guy actually contracts with the government now. He is so good at determining the location of an image, especially if it's outside, that he's like been contracted with the American government now to help them find people in photos. He's so good at it. He can usually get within like 50 kilometers of literally anywhere in the world, just about. There are people who will take footpaths off in the middle of nowhere and will take a selfie and be like, I bet you can't guess where I am. And he figures it out in like 20, 30 minutes. He's nuts. He's actually crazy. But also, my guess is the boxes.
from the uploaded photo,
I guarantee
which
you.
suggested the culprit was somewhere in Mayfield Heights, Ohio. This was at 11:47.
You just need
3
one
minutes
zip code,
later,
one
at
barcode.
11:50, the Burger King branch address was posted with
Of course it was
wishes of
Ohio.
happy unemployment. 5 minutes later, the news station was contacted by another 4chaner, and 3 minutes later, at 11:58, a link was posted, BK's Tell Us About Us online form. The foot photo, otherwise known as Exhibit A, was attached. Cleveland Scene magazine.
I believe it. I believe it. He probably is, hang on, he's probably, I know that he, I don't know, but I heard that he was hired by services to confirm stuff, not necessarily because they probably have really advanced image detection systems, but there's probably a certain like fault tolerance, like it's got false negatives or the equivalent of false false reports occasionally, and his job probably is just to confirm, like, we believe that this is it, blah blah blah, you know what I mean? I don't know, I could be wrong. Maybe it's an urban legend.
Contacted the BK in question the next day. When questioned, the breakfast shift manager said, "Oh, I know who that is. He's getting fired. Mystery solved by 4chan."
I can't listen to his voice anymore, chat. I can't. I did not know that there was a live action, by the way. Don't watch the live action. I can't vouch for it. I'm not surprised that there's a
如
live
果他
action.
说的是真的，那我要由衷的感谢上天。
回来了，你出来呀！
Wait, it's Korean? I thought Hikaru no Go was Japanese. Maybe it was Korean. Yeah, people are insanely dumb. That's why, like, I'm kind of protective about where I am, but I'm not insanely so, because you definitely could work it out. Literally, I leave the window open. I leave the window open one day. You can't even see the window, but you see the sunlight, right? Based on when I stream, you know I'm on the East Coast. So you know roughly what time it is. So you know roughly what angle the sun should be at. So you know roughly how much sunlight should be in here depending on weather. And you can extrapolate all sorts of information about that. Like, where roughly am I on the East Coast based on the time and the amount of sunlight, right? Especially if it's a clear sunny day. But you can also be like, oh, there's this really small compact weather system on the fucking East Coast over Central Kentucky or what, you know what I mean? Like, you can get real weird. You could look at devices I have in the background and shit and be like, oh, those can be bought at a Walmart and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, you can go absolutely crazy. Like, that is basically a Walmart brand humidifier. Look it up. Yeah, nobody can. It's actually, yeah, good night, Mornier. It's actually crazy how deep you can get into that sort of stuff. Actually batshit crazy. So, yeah. So I'm just, like, mildly cautious. If you wanted to figure out where I was, you absolutely could. Some of you already know where I am, and that's fine. I trust most of you. One or two of you, I don't. But, yeah. I gotta look up the spec sheet on my guitar and adjust it to spec. You just assumed it was you. You just assumed it was you. And what's funny is I was definitely thinking of you. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Yeah, why did you leave the Discord? Did you really? Hang on. He did. AssassinTeddies is no longer there. Wait, no. I still have your activity though. Like, I can see you played Minecraft. Now you're playing airships. But why doesn't it show you anywhere else on here? How does that work? Hang on. I've got streamer mode on, so maybe it's just buried. No. No, I don't see him. Oh. Did you troll him? Man, what the fuck is wrong with you? Bro, did you really talk that much shit to Gonk? That was literally 10 minutes ago, bro. Why? Why you gotta be a dick for? Well, Gonk, you're more than welcome to come back whenever. If you need me to put Stid in horny jail, just let me know. I can put him in horny jail for a while. It may be a bit, though. You just don't know. It could be a bit. So I don't know. like the whole thinking about him when I don't trust people knowing where I live. Like, no. I don't care if Gonk knows where I live. I don't think Gonk's going to do anything about it. Nothing weird anyway, I hope. Yeah, I'm hoping it's a bit. If tomorrow he's still not on Discord, it's no longer a bit. So we'll find out. But I'm getting off of here, boys. It has been an absolute blast, but I'm hungry. I want to go get food. I don't know what food to get, and I'm kind of procrastinating, but I do. I need to go eat some foot lettuce.
Sashimi!
I love that too much. That's too good. I had to delete a couple of them. He does kind of ham it up a little bit. Yeah, all right, everybody, have a wonderful night. Gonk, get your ass back on Discord. Don't be that way. Even if it's for the bits, just stop. All right, I love you all. Have a wonderful night. Bye bye.